listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Prince George's Stadium. We're getting set for the finale of this 6-game series between the Hartford Yard Goats and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie. A wonderful afternoon to wrap up this series as the Baysox are coming off of a tough loss. It was in front of a very good crowd, however. A great weekend set here at Prince George's Stadium. While it was the same story for Bowie, the same one we've told plenty of times this month, a one-run loss, 4-3 the final. It reminds you that Bowie has really had their struggles this season just getting over that last hump when they're down by one run. Bowie has lost 12 games here in the month of May, and 9 of them have been by one run. But the individual development is working, and that's what's been key for Bowie as a team and in the Orioles organization as a whole. That is the main goal, is developing the individual to rise them through the ranks, get them to Baltimore, and contribute with the big league club. It just means that Bowie has been coming up unlucky with some timing and with when guys get hot late in games. Really, that's about it. That's what happened yesterday when it was an unearned run for Hartford in the 8th inning to take the 4-3 advantage. But Bowie will try to turn it around today because, fortunately, while the individual performances are rising and the team is struggling to piece it together, the Baysox themselves will be getting reinforcements in the next few days. Again, a wave of IL stints are set to clear up following today's game and heading into the series with Erie, so the Baysox will be able to refill their roster and settle themselves back in for what should be a very tightly contested match with their Southwest Division foe, and a great pitching team at that in the Seawolves. But we've got to focus on today's game. You've got to close out this series strong, and the Baysox will try to do just that this afternoon. Hartford comes into today's game number 39 on the season for the Goats. They're 23-15 on the year, a one-game winning streak. They are 7-3 over their last 10 and 10-7 when playing on the road. The Baysox this season, game number 37 of the year, a 14-22 record, a one-game losing streak for the Baysox. They're 2-8 over their last 10 and 9-10 when playing here in front of the home crowd at Prince George's Stadium. Hartford, as mentioned, 2.5 games out of first, trailing just the Somerset Patriots, who lead the Northeast Division at a 25-12 record. The Baysox, 7 games out of first place. They're currently in 6th. They're only 2 games back of 5th place Altoona. And Akron and Richmond lead the Southwest Division at 22-16 each. Your starting pitching matchup for today's game, Ryan Watson versus Noah Davis. It will be a rematch of Game 1 of the series. Davis had been off to a tough start to open the season. He's 1-3 on the year with a 6.89 ERA, but he picked up the win in Game 1 behind 7 very strong innings. Didn't really run into too many issues, got the contact he was looking for most notably, only struck out 3 batters, and all 3 runs allowed on his day were on 2 home runs by Gunnar Henderson, a 2-run shot and later a solo shot. But he worked 7 innings to pick up the win as Bowie fell 7-3. Now, he's allowed multiple home runs in 3 separate starts now when you include Henderson's into the mix. He features a mid-90s fastball, a high-80s slider, which is his best secondary offering, and then a curveball and a changeup. The Baysox, they picked up on that slider well enough to the point where they would lay off and force Davis to throw something on the zone, and it helped them to at least get those 8 hits across. As said, they just couldn't actually get anyone home unless you were named Gunnar Henderson. For Ryan Watson, he comes in with a 2-1 record, a 3.25 ERA for Bowie, and he got battered in the second inning on Tuesday. And then, tough luck, he got 2 unearned runs tagged to him an inning later. So 6 runs total and a career-high 9 hits allowed. Looking through the box score on that, a lot of the attack against Watson came while he was ahead in the count. So 1-2 counts, 0-1 counts, 0-2 counts. So that means a lot of weak contact. Well, that means he was looking for a lot of weak contact. He was pitching on the zone, trying to get fastballs, maybe sliders on the zone for swings and misses at best. He wasn't trying to pick up, or for little weak contact, or called strikes at best, I should say. He wasn't trying to pick up the swings and misses as much. If he was, it wasn't being accomplished, and it was leading to all of those base hits for Hartford. And his slider has been so good this season. If he sticks with it on these 2 strike counts, you go for the heavy swing and miss stuff, and that'll turn into your favor today. He's been such a good follow of Garrett Stallings this season, too. Remember, he piggybacked Stallings for his first 2 appearances of the year and tossed 4 perfect innings in both. He can really feed off of what Stallings puts together, and Garrett Stallings put together a quality start last night. 6 innings, 3 runs on 4 hits with 7 strikeouts. So if he follows Stallings, I wouldn't say to a T, but if he follows up with what Stallings was putting together, then it should be a very, very good day for Watson. We'll see how it goes. Again, Watson versus Davis here, our starting pitching matchup. We've got a fun DCA Imaging Systems pregame show to continue with soon. Remember, it's Sunday, so as always, we recap the week that was in Baysox baseball. We'll step aside, and when we come back, we look back at some of the key highlights from the last 5 days for Bowie and get you set up for the finale this afternoon. We're back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Back to Prince George's Stadium as we continue on with the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Matt Sabat is with you, and it's Sunday, so you know what that means. It's time to recap the week that was in Baysox baseball. So we'll take you all the way back in time to the faraway land of May 17th when Bowie began this series with Hartford. Ryan Watson was the starter in that game, too, and he was immediately helped out in the bottom of the first. On the second batter of the game, Gunnar Henderson stepped up, and he did what he does best. Longest in the Eastern League, and it's probably going to hold for a while, but then he went 0 for 4 in Game 1 of the Twin Bill. This next one driven high and deep out to right. Forget about it! Gunnar Henderson says goodbye with a 106-mile-an-hour rocket to put Bowie up 2-0. That's his 5th home run of the season. Team leading RBIs number 22 and 23. And talk about a big one. Henderson would have a great day at the plate, but unfortunately, the home runs would benefit Hartford, too. Here's the next. Runner at first feigns the takeoff as the pitch is lofted out to deep right field. Watson running a long way back, and it's out. A 3-run home run out to the other side. That's some rare opposite field power for Jimmy Herron. And Hartford has jumped ahead to a 4-2 advantage here in the top of the second inning. That would be it for Bowie. They would get another home run from Henderson, but they would eventually lose 7-3 in Game 1. Things, unfortunately, were not any easier in Game 2. Dean Kramer, though, he started a rehab outing for Bowie, and he was excellent to open things up. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. Dean Kramer starts us out with an immaculate inning at Prince George's Stadium. An astonishing opening to get things rolling. We're on to the bottom of the first. Kramer would toss 2 scoreless innings in his rehab outing, but as things turned over to Antonio Velez, he was roughed up a bit. Kramer tossed 2 scoreless innings, 5 strikeouts. This next one lifted high and deep out toward right center field. Long run for Watson. He's not going to get there as it exits. Solo home run for Aaron Schunk, his 5th of the season. It doubles up the Hartford lead. It's 2-0. They would eventually add on 4 more runs, and the Baysox would fall 6-3 in Game 2. Moving on to Game 3, Connor Lopridge making another spot start for Bowie, and he was tagged early by a hot bat in Jack Blomgren. Conroy warmed last night but didn't come into the game as the first pitch to Jack Blomgren served into shallow center, a liner, and it falls in for a hit. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score as the throw comes in late. 2 RBI single as Jack Blomgren continues to demolish the baseball since joining Double-A just a couple of days ago. That was Blomgren's 5th RBI in just his 3rd game, in his 3rd Double-A game, to be more precise. The two sides would go back and forth. Hartford had a 4-3 lead after the 7th inning stretch, and Jordan Westberg, boy, has he been hitting it well. The 3-1 pitch, ripped up the third base line and down for a fair ball to the corner. This will tie the game as Haskin scores. Henderson motors around third, but he's held up by Moore. He would have scored too. The relay throw was bobbled, but the game is tied on a 2-out RBI double by Jordan Westberg. Unfortunately, that tie would not last for much too long as the game moved into the top of the 9th. Noah Denoyer tried for a 4th inning of relief and got burned. Would be 2 right-handers to start and then switch hitter Isaac Collins to follow as this one is lined out to deep left field for a go-ahead solo homer. Well, it doesn't matter now as Hartford takes the lead. Cope hits his 2nd home run of the season. And it's 5-4. That would turn out to be the final as Bowie had lost their 7th consecutive game. Trying not to make it 8 in front of a massive crowd, the Baysox got some great work from the likes of Jordan Westberg and eventually, again, Cody Roberts. The 1-2 to Roberts. Swung on, up the middle, base hit. Westberg scores. Fontana rounds third. He's coming home. The throw goes back to second, and it's not in time. A 2-run RBI single for Cody Roberts, and the Baysox break ahead to a 7-2 advantage here in the fifth. They would add on 3 more runs. Jordan Westberg had an excellent day at the plate. A 2-for-5 evening with a 3-run home run and 2 runs scored. Bowie would break out of their losing skid with a 10-3 winner. And then it brings us on to last night as the Baysox were trying to make it back-to-back wins, but early home runs for Hartford were the key again. They're going to be feeling it, trying to jump back ahead quickly. The 3-0. This one crushed out to left and trouble. Haskin will turn around as it exits. That one over the second level of signs and into the woods. 108 miles an hour and 430 feet away from home plate as Ezekiel Tovar finally breaks through for his 7th home run of the season. Tovar would have 2 home runs in the game for Hartford, but the Baysox wouldn't go down quietly. They had some big home runs themselves, including one from Shane Fontana. Here's the 0-2. Driven out toward right center field and deep. Heron on the run to the warning track. Feeling for the wall. He leaps and it's gone! Shane Fontana says goodbye! A game-tying solo home run for Sugar Shane, and it's 3-3. Unfortunately, an unearned run on a sacrifice fly in the top of the 8th inning would push Hartford ahead 4-3, and the Baysox would not be able to climb back. A 4-3 loss, their 9th one-run loss of the season. They've got the worst winning percentage in games decided by 1 run this year in the Eastern League. They'll try to avoid that today, see if they can tag Noah Davis for a couple of more home runs, and maybe get back onto a winning track. We'll step aside here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show as we conclude our wrap-up of the week that was in Baysox baseball. When we return, we'll walk you through the starting lineups, get you set for the play-by-play. We're back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
We're back to Prince George's Stadium here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Matt Sabatis with you as the Baysox and the Hartford Yardgoats prepare to conclude their 6-game series. Let's breeze you through the starting lineups quickly. Isaac Collins, Ezekiel Tovar, and Michael Tolio will be the opening 3 for Hartford. Brenton Doyle, Aaron Shunk, and Willie McIver to follow. Jack Blomgren, Nico Decolati, and Hunter Stovall will be the bottom 3. Decolati only 1 for 12 in this series. Stovall only in his 3rd game this set, 1 for 5. The Baysox starting lineup does feature a couple of changes on the bottom half, but it's still Adam Hall, Gunnar Henderson, Jordan Westberg, and Hudson Haskin to open it up. Before Hall had hit the injured list, it looked like this was the starting 4 that we were going to see for Bowie for quite some time. But then, of course, a 2-week break for Hall on the IL. Now he's back, and again, he hasn't missed a beat. Hits in both games back from the injured list, so hopefully he can keep it going. After Haskin cleaning up, it's J.D. Mundy back in after a day off yesterday. Same to be said about Cody Roberts in the 6th slot. Zach Watson, he's been stepping up a little bit in the lineup. He's still in the 7 hole. And then Maverick Hanley, he's got hits in back-to-back games and 4 in this series total. He's the designated hitter today, batting 8th, and A.J. Graffinino will round out the lineup, batting 9th. Around the rest of the Eastern League, couple of games already in action. There is one other game to start at 1:35. That's New Hampshire and Erie. It's a 1:05 start as well between Reading and Somerset. And they're already in the top of the first over between Altoona and Richmond, as well as Portland and Harrisburg. It's scoreless in both games in the first, but they've already gotten going. I think it might have been a 12:35 first pitch over at Marabato Stadium in Binghamton. The Ponies picked up a walk-off win last night, their first win of the series against the Rubber Ducks, and they keep it going in the bottom of the first today. A 2-run spot and a 2-1 advantage in the top of the second over in Binghamton, New York. Around the rest of the Orioles organization, Aberdeen will not get going until 2:05 today. They continue to host the Rome Braves. They had a tough time last night, committed 6 errors. Fredericksburg and Delmarva will go at 2:05 as well over in Salisbury. And Charlotte and Norfolk are expected to have a 1:05 first pitch, the same as us. It's the first home game this season for the Baysox that features the Copa de la Diversión alternate uniforms. And it looks like we will have a very delayed start to today's game, as we're supposed to have first pitch in a little over 90 seconds, and the umpires are just now coming out of the umpire locker room. So we're going to have to wait a little bit before the managers meeting. And it looks like Tim DeJohn, the fundamentals coach for Bowie, is going to be the manager exchanging the lineup for the Baysox this afternoon. But again, Baysox come in with a 14-22 record. As mentioned, their biggest trouble spot has been the 1-run losses. If you swap those 1-run losses, flip them into Bowie's favor, just switch around their entire 1-run loss record, then the Baysox instead, if I can figure out how to do math, which in all honesty I struggle with from time to time, they would be 19-17 if you flipped around their 1-run losses. And that's what's been such a big key for their current standings. If they were 19-17, they'd be in 4th place in the Eastern League and only 3 games out of first. But with their current 1-run record, they're 7 games out of first and in last place in the league. This has been a very interesting series. Bowie and Hartford came in with relatively similar numbers. Each team had scored exactly 155 runs over the first 30-plus games of the season. Now, Hartford has played 2 more games than Bowie because the Baysox have 2 postponements on their schedule that are going to be remade later in the season. And Bowie did come in with a slightly higher ERA, and unfortunately that ERA has been still climbing a little bit because of some tough games, while Bowie is still short-handed with their pitching staff. Hartford had a 4.40 ERA. Right now, Bowie has a 4.81 ERA. Hartford hasn't been picking up the steals as much, and it's Cody Roberts behind the dish today. He's caught 6 of 10. We'll see if they try to test him at all. As the Baysox take the field, we'll step aside here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. When we return, it's first pitch. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's the finale of this 6-game series between the Hartford Yard Goats and your Bowie Baysox. Matt Sabat is with you from the ballpark in Bowie, and as Ryan Watson warms on the mound for the Baysox, the starting lineup for the Yard Goats that he'll face looks like this. Leading off in center field, you've got Isaac Collins, followed by Ezekiel Tovar, the shortstop, batting second. Michael Tolia at first base bats third. Brenton Doyle, the DH, fourth. Aaron Schunk is at third base batting fifth. Willie McIver, the catcher, sixth. Jack Blomgren at second base bats seventh. Nico Decolati in right field, eighth. And Hunter Stovall in left field, ninth. The Yard Goats are the AA affiliate of the Colorado Rockies. They're managed by Chris Denorfia, assisted by Blaine Beatty, Tom Soteris, Luis Lopez, and Mason Rook. Kelsey Brandstetter is the athletic trainer. Hartford, a 23-15 record on the season, 10-7 on the road, a 1-game winning streak, and they're 2.5 games out of first place in the Northeast Division, second overall in that division behind Somerset. Once more, that lineup for Hartford, you've got Collins, Tovar, Tolia, Doyle, Schunk, McIver, Blomgren, Decolati, Stovall, all to face off against Ryan Watson on the mound. A beautiful day here at Prince George's Stadium, not a cloud to be seen. 309 feet down the line to both left and right field here at the ballpark. 405 feet to straightaway center as the wind pushes out on a decent gust toward left center. Isaac Collins, the switch hitter, batting left-hander, will step into the batter's box now and prepare to look at that first pitch from Ryan Watson. Let's see what he goes with. Watson wipes some sweat off of the brow. It's been a hot couple of days here at Prince George's Stadium. They went with plenty of sunscreen yesterday, and they're going with plenty more today here from the clubhouse as Watson foots the rubber, takes one deep breath, holds in front of the chest, winds and deals the first pitch to Collins. It misses away for a ball, and we're underway at 1:10 p.m. on an 86-degree sunny day here at Prince George's Stadium. Here's the 1-0. Collins swings and misses. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Isaac Collins this season, a .209 average, a .558 OPS, 4 doubles, no homers, 7 runs driven in. He was batting in the 9 slot yesterday, the 1-1. Bounced off of home plate but foul, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. This is the second game in this series that Collins has led off. He went 0 for 5 in the first game he did. Yesterday, though, he went 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, including a bunt single. He was also hit by a pitch and scored a run. Here's the 1-2. Collins swings and misses on a slider down and in. Pitch hits the dirt, so Collins takes a delayed jump to first base, but the throw beats him by over half. And that's how the game gets started for Ryan Watson. Let's tell you about the defensive alignment for Bowie from left to right in the outfield. You've got Hudson Haskin, Adam Hall, Zach Watson. Gunnar Henderson is at third base. Jordan Westberg at short. A.J. Graffinino at second base. J.D. Mundy at first. And Cody Roberts catches behind the plate for Watson on the mound. Here's right-hander Ezekiel Tovar. 2 home runs in yesterday's game. First pitch, he swings through it. Slider misses down and away, and the count opens up at 0-1. Ryan Watson, a 6'5", 215-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Auburn, Alabama, fires the next pitch home. It misses inside a fastball, brushes him off the plate slightly, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. On the season for Bowie, he's gone 2-1 with a 3.25 ERA and a 1.01 whip in 6 appearances, 4 starts. The 1-1. Half swing, he went on a slider away, and the count 1-2. Watson has struck out 32 batters and walked only 6 in 27 2/3 innings this year. He's allowed 4 home runs, opponents hitting .214 against him. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Lifted foul, first base side out of play. Count holds on Tovar, who's batting .317 this season. His May has been slightly down, .299 average in May, .887 OPS in the month, .978 overall. But again, 2 home runs last night to bump his season total up to 8. 25 runs driven in. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top of the first inning. The 1-2 to Tovar. Misses down and away. The curve there, and the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Watson sets at the chest, fires the 2-2, and it's high. Fastball runs the count full on Tovar. This season he's 0 for 5 with only 1 strikeout and 9 walks on full counts. Watson has held opponents to 0 for 8, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks on full counts this season. Takes that shoulder side, kicks and fires the 3-2, and it's fouled off again right side. Count stays. Watson making his second start in this series after starting the opener. He tossed 4 innings and gave up a career-high 9 hits. 6 runs, only 4 were earned. He struck out 4, walked only 1 batter. He deals another payoff. Swing and just a piece off the glove of Roberts as it trickles over to the right side. Count stays full as Tovar will stick around for what should be a 9th pitch in this plate appearance. Outfield playing Tovar very deep. The infield does as well. Ankles on the grass. Another payoff. Swing and a miss. He got him. That slider just hung way too far outside of the zone, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Ryan Watson to get the day started. Your umpiring crew for this afternoon's game: Benjamin Wilson is at third base, Kelvis Velez is the crew chief over at first, and Jude Corey calls the balls and strikes behind home plate. Here's Michael Tolia, other switch hitter in this lineup, will still bat lefty. He's had a very tough series. .214 average overall, .694 OPS, 6 doubles, a triple, 5 homers, 20 runs driven. First pitch, smoked foul, third base side, and the count opens up at 0-1. Tovar has only collected 1 hit in this entire series, and he's played every game. A combined 1 for 20. Tolia, you got the toe in there, and caught me. The 0-1. Misses inside, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike on Tolia. The hit came on Thursday. It was a single to right field in the 5th inning, and he was thrown out trying to score on a double. 1-1. Bounced over Watson on the mound. Tough run in for Westberg. Bare hands, gloves it, fires, and gets him. That was a slow bouncing ball and a tough play for Westberg at second, but he gets it done, and the inning is over. A perfect frame for Ryan Watson to start. And as we move to the bottom of the first, it's Hartford 0, Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
Bottom of the first inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie and Hartford continue to tangle. The Baysox picked up a perfect first from Ryan Watson to start the day, and as Noah Davis warms on the mound to try and do the same, the starting lineup for the Baysox he'll face looks like this. Leading off in center field, you've got Adam Hall, followed by Gunnar Henderson at third base, batting second. Jordan Westberg, the shortstop, bats third. Hudson Haskin in left field, fourth. J.D. Mundy at first base 5th. Cody Roberts, the catcher, bats 6th. Zach Watson in right field bats 7th. Maverick Hanley, the DH, 8th. And A.J. Graffinino at second base bats 9th. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, Chandler Geller, Calvin Christensen, video coordinator, Lindsey Birchfield, athletic trainer. The Baysox are 14-22 on the season, a one-game losing streak, 9-10 at home, and 7 games out of first place. 2 games behind the next closest team, that's Altoona, who's in 5th. The Baysox are in 6th. Right-hander Noah Davis winds and deals the first to Adam Hall, and it's poked foul right side out of play, 0-1 to start. Once more that lineup for Bowie: Hall, Henderson, Westberg, Haskin, Mundy, Roberts, Watson, Hanley, Graffinino, all to face off against Noah Davis on the mound. Right-hander steps back, kicks high, fires the 0-1, and it's rolled over toward third, picked on one bounce by Shunk at the knee, sidearms to first, and it's there in time. Hall retired 5-3, and that's how the bottom of the first starts. Defensive alignment for Hartford from left to right in the outfield. You've got Hunter Stovall, Isaac Collins, and Nico Decolati. Aaron Shunk is at third base. Ezekiel Tovar at short. Jack Blomgren, the second baseman. Michael Tolia at first. And Willie McIver catches behind the plate for Noah Davis on the mound. In steps Gunnar Henderson. Left-hander had 2 home runs against Davis the first time they met on Tuesday. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Misses up and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Henderson, a .289 average this season, a .980 OPS, which is among the top 5 in the league. It's good for third. Here's the 1-1. Misses just high, if at all. A changeup runs the count to 2-0. 5 doubles, 1 triple for Gunnar this year, 7 home runs, 26 runs driven in. Here's the next. Henderson just gets a piece, but it's into the mid of McIver, and the count goes to 2-1 on that fastball inside. Henderson getting some extra pine tar from the batter on deck, Westberg. He'll free himself up and get set for a 2-1 count. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the first, a scoreless game. Here's the next pitch. Henderson drills it high and deep out toward left. Toward foul ground, Stovall runs. At the corner, he reaches up and makes the catch in foul territory. That one, 292 feet away from home. Only needed about 20 more feet, and it would have gotten out, but probably foul, as Henderson is retired to left, and there's 2 away. The Yard Goats are wearing their alternate Copa de la Diversión uniforms as the Baysox, for the first time this season at home, are donned as Cangrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake, literally translated as Chesapeake Ghost Crabs. First pitch to Jordan Westberg is a slider, misses down and away, it's 1-0. Or more specifically, Ghost Crabs of Chesapeake. Los Chivos de Hartford is the alternate identity for the Yard Goats. It's literally just the Goats of Hartford. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball called a strike on the bottom edge to Westberg. Count goes even at 1. It's the Fiesta de Mayo Day here at Prince George's Stadium. Flags of Latin American countries and Hispanic native countries around the edge of the lower bowl, the 1-1. Westberg watches a wide slider called for ball. We've seen some of those pitches called for strikes in this series, but Westberg still diligent at the plate as the count runs to 2-1. Here's the next pitch from Davis. That one called a strike on a fastball, still a bit away, and the count goes even at 2. It's a .216 average for Westberg this season, .773 OPS, 11 doubles, 7 homers, 24 runs driven in. Here's the 2-2. Inside, nearly clipped him, and the count fills. Westberg's 11 doubles this year are good for the 3rd most in the Eastern League. On full counts, he's hitting .313, 42% walk rate, only a 17% strikeout rate. Bases empty, 2 away, and a scoreless bottom of the first. The payoff to Westberg is smoked up the middle of base hits. Westberg takes a hard round to first and gets back in cleanly as he thought that might split the gap, but it's picked up by Stovall in left. Westberg has hits in 2 of his last 3 games now for Bowie after going without yesterday, and now it turns to Hudson Haskin. Boy, Westberg has been on such a great tear here in the month of May. That'll jump his OPS back up over 800 this month after what was a tough stretch at the end of April. Really glad to see his patience and approach at the plate return. Here's Haskin. First pitch home, right-hander. Goes after it and fouls it off right side. Count starts out at 0-1. Haskin is such a big proponent of attacking that first pitch. A lot of the philosophy from, well, especially the old-time ball players, that first pitch is one of the best that you're going to see, the 0-1. Fouled off again, this time back to the screen, and the count goes to 0-2. .269 average for Haskin this season, .843 OPS, 6 doubles, 5 homers, 15 runs driven in. But remember, of those 6 doubles and 5 home runs, 3 of each of them were in the first weekend of the series, or weekend of the season, I should say, not just this series, the season. Here's the 0-2. Swinging a slow bouncer, foul, third base side. Count stays at 0-2 on Haskin. He's hitting 4 for 18 in this series, has only struck out once, hasn't driven anyone in. Baysox have really only broken out for one big game in this series. That was the 10-3 win on Friday night. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one driven high and deep to right. Decolati running on it to the warning track. He looks up and it is gone. Hudson Haskin says goodbye. A 2-run home run for his 6th of the season. And Bowie jumps out to a 2-0 lead. That's a big piece of hitting for 2 out with 2 outs if you're Hudson. 99 miles an hour off the bat and 376 feet away from home plate for Huddy. He's now got 17 RBI this season. And it looks like it could be another multi-home run day for Noah Davis if it's a start like this. Here's J.D. Mundy. First pitch called a strike on the bottom edge of the zone. Count opens up at 0-1. Davis has now already allowed 8 home runs this season as he fires the 0-1 to Mundy, and it's lasered out toward left center field, hanging up and falling in toward the gap, but picked at the warning track by Collins as Mundy tries for 2. The throw beats him by a mile, but the tag wasn't applied. Oh, it was a little bit offline, and Blomgren couldn't get it back to the bag in time. Mundy gets into second base safely. That was a close one, but he's aboard with the 2-bagger here. His 6th double of the season, and the Baysox have another runner in scoring position now, this time for Cody Roberts. That was a great throw in from Isaac Collins in center field. Have to give him credit there, but Mundy just got it because of a little offline relay. Here's Roberts. First pitch misses away, and the count starts out at 1-0. .236 average this season for Roberts, .670 OPS, 4 doubles, 2 homers, 16 driven in, and boy, does he hit well when it comes time for it with runners in scoring position. Next pitch misses down a changeup, and the count to 2-0. Roberts is hitting .379 with a dead even 1,000 OPS this season with runners in scoring position. That's why he's got 16 RBI despite only playing in 21 games. The 2-0. Bounced to third, picked at the chest by Shunk, charges and fires to first. It's dug out low and just barely there by Michael Tolia. He fell off the bag after making the catch, but held the foot on just enough to retire Roberts 5-3. So the inning is over and Bowie strands a runner, but not before they get 2, thanks to Hudson Haskin's 2-run home run, his 6th of the season. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left. As we move to the second here at Prince George's Stadium, Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it may be on Sunday, May 29th, but get ready for the Baysox first Catter Day at Prince George's Stadium. Everyone's heard of Bark in the Park, but now you can bring your kitty out for a relaxing afternoon of ball. And if you get here early enough, you can pick up a free Baysox Catter Day t-shirt, courtesy of the City of Bowie. You can get your tickets now for the first ever Catter Day at 301-464-4865 or at baysox.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Advanced care is around the corner at Patient First. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. Every Patient First has on-site labs, x-rays, and prescription drugs. Patient First, the name fits. Matt Tomatis back with you as we move to the second inning here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie ahead 2-0. Watson will face off against 4, 5, and 6 in the Hartford lineup, starting with Brenton Doyle. First pitch, right-hander swings and misses on a high curve. Count opens up at 0-1. Doyle hitting .211 in this series after going 0 for 3 yesterday with a sac fly and an RBI. He had home runs in back-to-back games going into that one. He fouls off the next pitch, bottom of the bat, and it rolls behind the catcher. Count to 0-2. Overall in the season, he's hitting .230, Brenton Doyle, 710 OPS, 5 doubles, a triple, 6 homers, 21 runs driven in. Infield, outfield plays him deep and straight up. 0-2 pitch to the right-hander. Slider misses down and away. That's what they were trying to get. Doyle did not bite. That's where the first 2 early strikeouts for Ryan Watson came from. And it runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes here. Working in his rhythm, the 1-2 pitch. Misses down again, and the count goes even at 2. Very similar to the way that the Ezekiel Tovar plate appearance went. Watson worked ahead quickly. Tovar ran it full, fouled off a couple of pitches, and then finally Watson got a swing and a miss on a slider away. The 2-2. Swinging just a piece on a high fastball. It goes back to the screen, and the count holds. And I said it in pregame, what Watson could really benefit from the most is using that slider for swing and miss stuff after trying to pitch to maybe weak contact or called strikes on Tuesday. It seems like Hartford has already picked up on it, and they're avoiding some of the pitches. The 2-2 is a curve that misses down, and the count runs full. So if it continues, it might be up to Watson to try and compensate in return. See if he can work back to that weak contact or maybe work on the edge of the zone. Here's a payoff pitch to Doyle, and it swung on and missed for strike 3. Got him with a high fastball. 3 strikeouts for Ryan Watson. He's retired the first 4 of the game.
Third baseman, number 22, Aaron Shunk.
On to the 5th batter, Aaron Shunk. And we've said it plenty, Watson, not a flamethrower, not a big guy when it comes to the movement on his breaking pitches. He's not been looked at for his overall pitch movement, but his placement, his attack, and his demeanor on the mound is what's best for him. As Shunk fouls off the first pitch, goes to the right side out of play, and the count opens up at 0-1. It's a very nice guy in passing whenever you catch him in the clubhouse or around the field, but very stoic and unfazed on the mound. He goes out and he just throws. Here's the 0-1. This one shot into center field, but grabbed on the run by the second baseman, Graffinino. A weak line drive, and it's 2 away here in the second.
Batting 6th, catcher, number 20, Willie McIver.
Here's Willie McIver with 2 gone. Catcher has struck out 8 times in this series. He's 5 for 17 overall. Watson looking for his second consecutive perfect frame. First pitch, McIver fouls it off right side, and the count opens up at 0-1. So after the first batter, Collins, who saw a first pitch ball, it's 5 consecutive first pitch strikes for Ryan Watson. The 0-1 on its way. Bounced over to short. Westberg hangs on it easily. Charges, fires high. The tag is in time. It pulled Mundy into the air, but he was able to pull it back down and tag McIver. Dangerous 6-3, but an excellent save from J.D. Mundy at first base. It's a perfect second for Ryan Watson. As we move to the bottom of the frame, Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Baysox Youth Baseball Camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball Camp today.
Bottom of the second inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie holds on to a 2-0 advantage. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up in the Baysox lineup this frame, starting with Zach Watson. Noah Davis back to work. He gave up 3 hits and 2 runs on a 2-run blast by Hudson Haskin in the first inning, and he fires the first pitch home and misses down and away to Watson. 1-0 to start. It was a 21-pitch frame for Noah Davis. Next on its way, swing and a miss on a hanging slider. Ooh, buddy, that was a good pitch. I think it might have been the curveball. It just has a lot of two-plane movement. Haven't seen that much from it so far this series. Again, this is Davis's second start. Here's the 1-1. Bounced foul. Little trickle on the fastball down and inside, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a piece again. Watson staying alive. He's been doing this a little bit more recently. I mentioned some of the metrics on that pitches per plate appearance, and it lets you know like how long a batter might stay in the box, how much of a taxing presence he can be, how much of a nuisance he can be to a pitcher. Watson actually has one of the lowest pitches per plate appearance, but he's been running them up over the last few plate appearances. Here's the 1-2. This one lofted out toward shallow left center, toward no man's land. Stovall running in, and it's the left fielder to make the catch. That one is always a tough play in that triangle of players.
Number 13, Maverick Hanley.
Now it goes to number 8 batter Maverick Hanley. Here's the first pitch. Hanley watches miss high, if at all, for a called ball. 1-0. Again, one of the big benefits in this day and age of baseball and baseball coverage is that we have access to more advanced tools to follow along with the game, including look into the Trackman Readouts, the 1-0. Slider misses down and away, and the count goes to 2-0 on Hanley. Gives us an immediate read on pitch speed, pitch location against the zone. Then, of course, exit speed, projected distance as the next pitch to Hanley misses down and away, runs the count to 3-0. And even if I wanted to, I'm not too keen on it, but looking at vertical and horizontal break on pitches, spin rate, all of that. I don't follow that, but it's available. The 3-0. This one fouled off right side. Count goes to 3-1. But the point I'm trying to make is that we have a read on what the strike zone should be. And I suppose if they're being a little more lenient when it comes to batter height, sure, but that first pitch to Hanley that was called a ball, that looked to be dead in the zone. Here's the 3-1. Misses inside for ball 4. First walk allowed by Davis today, 17th this season for the right-hander. Again, the walks have been his issue before. And now it goes to A.J. Graffinino with a runner at first and one away. But I am reminded, while speaking of the strike zone, of some of the changes that have been made up at the AAA level. They're going with full robot umpires for the rest of the season. First pitch to Graffinino, called a strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. The automated ball strike system supersedes everything that the human umpires do behind the plate. And the home plate umpire is only there to make calls in the field and relay what the ABS system is actually calling. The 0-1 bounced over to second. A slow roller, could be 2. Underhanded by Blomgren to short, but that's the only play. Hanley is retired 4-6 as Tovar receives. Again, it was such a slowly hit ball that there wasn't really much of any chance. Blomgren was just concerned for the lead runner and got him. So Graffinino reaches as there's now 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup in Adam Hall. The difference with that ABS system that they're using in AAA right now is that it has the height of every player listed and categorized. First pitch, misses down and away, a slider. Count starts out at 1-0. Categorized is not the correct word. Cataloged is the correct word. The height of every player cataloged, and it uses a formula, I think 23%, around 63% to the player's height. Pickoff throw to first, not in time. It was close, but Graffinino slides in safely. So those percentages of the catalog player's height, that's what determines the strike zone, and the ABS system keeps it in mind. So maybe that's something that some of these umpires are being mindful of. The 1-1 misses down, and the count goes to 2 balls. Should just be 2-0, shouldn't it? Yeah, it's 2-0. Runner at first, 2 away. Here's the next pitch. Hall bounces it to second again as Blomgren receives. Goes to first for the out, and the inning is over. We can opine about strike zones any day of the year, but for now, we've got to take a break as the Baysox get a 1-out walk but can't do much with it. We're on to the 3rd inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Baysox 12-game homestand continues, starting on Tuesday when the Erie Seawolves come to town. It's another great week of promotions at Prince George's Stadium, the usual Tuesday through Thursday affair of Military Appreciation Night, Wolf Wednesday, and then the Baysox Live Happy Hour. Austin Hayes bobblehead giveaway on Friday the 27th, and a fireworks show on Saturday the 28th. Get your tickets for what's going to be a great week at the ballpark at Baysox.com. Ryan Watson, 6 up, 6 down to start. He faces 7, 8, and 9 in the Hartford lineup as Bowie leads 2-0 as we move to the third. First pitch to Jack Blomgren is lifted foul right side. Count starts out at 0-1. Blomgren was on such a hot start to his AA career, opened 5 for 7, 6 for 8 rather, but then went 0 for 3 on the tail end of Thursday's game, and then 0 for 3 in all of Friday's game. Next pitch, swing and a miss. High fastball from Watson, the count to 0-2. So overall, he's at a paltry 6 for 14. Oh, goodness. He's got a 1286 OPS on the early portions of his AA career. 2 doubles, a homer, 5 driven in, all in this series. The 0-2 misses high, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. After Blomgren, it's Nico Decolati, then Hunter Stovall to step into the box, as Ryan Watson is just at 30 pitches today. Here's the next. Fouled off again right side, and the count stays at a ball and 2 strikes here. Watson about on line with his overall efficiency this season. Averages about 14 pitches per inning. Needed 27 over the first 2, so quick math, that's 13 in the first, 14 in the second. Here's the 1-2. Slider misses down and away. Early on in these counts, especially when he's ahead in the count, even though that's what I was hoping for, Watson just hasn't been able to get those swings and misses for quick strikeouts. He only has 1 today. The 2-2. Bounced over towards short. Backhanded by Westberg in the outfield grass. The throw to first is low. Dug out by Mundy and in time. Jordan Westberg is really showing the leather off today. Another 6-3 putout, and there's 1 gone here in the third. 7 straight set down by Watson to start the day. Here's Nico Decolati. When I said only 1 strikeout for Watson, I meant only 1 strikeout early. The other 2 strikeouts were on full counts. He's got 3 total today. Here's the first pitch to Decolati. Changeup called a strike on the outside edge. Count opens up at 0-1. Decolati, a 186 average this season, 523 OPS. The 0-1 pitch is spoiled foul right side. Count quickly to 0-2. He's got 1 double, no triples, no homers. He's driven in 5 runs this year. 1 foot out of the box for a practice swing, and he steps back in. Well, how about this? News up at AAA. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. High fastball and a 3-pitch strikeout for Watson, his 4th of the day. He's retired the first 8 to start this game. Our old friend Dylan Harris came up, hit the cover off the ball with Bowie. Only played about 10-15 games with the Baysox, and now he's up with AAA Norfolk, hopefully for a long time. Blasts his first AAA home run as the Tides lead Charlotte 3-0. Here's Hunter Stovall, first pitch, popped up foul, right side out of play. It's 0-1. So after throwing a ball on the first pitch of the game to Isaac Collins, Ryan Watson has now thrown first pitch strikes to the following 8 batters. He fires the 0-1 here. It's called a strike. Changeup hits the lower outside corner, and it's 0-2. And I've said it. This is how he operates. He's just a strike thrower, doesn't overthink things, just goes out there and pitches. The 0-2 misses down a breaking ball, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Hunter Stovall. 221 average this season for him, a 608 OPS, 3 doubles, a homer, 12 runs driven in. 3rd game this series, he's 1 for 5. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Up and in, a fastball, just barely missed, and the count goes even at 2. Watson already has as many strikeouts as he did over the 4 innings in Tuesday's game. Fires the 2-2. Bounce the other way, a base hit. First base runner for Hartford, as Stovall has hits in back-to-back games now. He's liable to go the other way fairly often, a 35% opposite field rate. And now it goes back to the top of the lineup for Isaac Collins. Bowie ahead 2-0 here as we sit in the top of the 3rd inning. A very nice, calm, quiet, and warm, sunny afternoon at Prince George's Stadium. A lot of the fans that are in the ballpark are taking in the slim shade that exists on the upper bowl. First pitch to switch hitter Collins is called a strike on the upper outside corner. It's 0-1 to start. Collins struck out swinging on a 1-2 offering at the start of the game. Yeah, there's a few fans, look to be Hartford fans for some of their key players down by their dugout. Some to be said about the Baysox as well over on the right side as the 0-1 is called a strike. A changeup on the lower outside edge again, and the count goes quickly to 0-2 on Collins. But then those top 2-3 rows around the lower bowl where the upper level can shade you, that actually has a good handle of fans. The 0-2 pitch misses just high, barely, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. We've seen plenty of pitches there. Could be called for strikes from just about any other umpire. But Jude Corey has been very short and wide with his zone in this series. The 1-2. Bounced over to second, placed perfectly Graffinino. He gloves it between the legs and sidearms it leisurely to first base. 4-3 putout ends the inning. Watson does give up his first base runner. It's a hit with 2 outs by Stovall, but he strands him at first. We're on to the bottom of the third here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 2-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at BaysoxShop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Bottom of the third inning here in Bowie as the Baysox try to increase a 2-0 lead. Gunnar Henderson will lead things off, the number 2 batter for the Baysox in this lineup. Then it's Jordan Westberg and Hudson Haskin to follow. Here's the first pitch. Lefty Henderson watches pitch up and away. A changeup starts the count out at 1-0. Pretty decent first inning going on in Altoona right now as they move to the top of the second. The 1-0 to Henderson is fouled off back to the screen. Count evens at 1. Each side plated at least 1 run, but Altoona scored a little bit more. A combined 11 runs in the first, and Altoona leads 8-3 after 1 inning. So at that rate, they're going to have a really high-scoring game. At that rate. See if it lasts. Henderson flew out to left field in foul territory his first time up. The 1-1 misses high, a fastball, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Henderson tormented right-handed pitching this season, too. A .329 average and 1126 OPS, rather. Don't want to get those last 2 numbers mixed up as the next pitch misses down and in a slider. Count goes to 3-1. Henderson's walk numbers have actually been a little bit quiet lately. Hasn't drawn a walk since the second game in this series. That's a drought for him as the 3-1 is swung on and missed down and away. Fastball runs the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Henderson 200 on full counts this year, but he draws a walk well over half the time. Here's the payoff from Davis. Fouled off back to the screen. Fastball was up and in on the hands, so the count holds. As Bowie leads 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning, trying to close out this series with a win. Unfortunately, Hartford has already won the series. They've won 6 consecutive series. The Baysox have lost back-to-back series after winning the first series of the month with Harrisburg. Another payoff to Henderson is lined out toward deep right center field. Decolati running as it splits the gap. Rolls all the way to the wall. Henderson rounds first and heads into second, standing with his 6th double of the season. Leadoff base hit for Bowie. Henderson's got hits in 2 of his last 3 games now, and the Baysox can increase with Jordan Westberg coming to the plate. 107 miles an hour off the bat. Just the amount of barrels that Gunnar Henderson picks up is one of my favorite things to watch. And I've said it before, I'm going to be sad, so sad, when he gets that eventual call up to AAA at some point this season, because he's proved he's deserved it. First pitch to Westberg, called a strike on the bottom edge of fastball. Count opens up at 0-1. Westberg singled and scored in the first inning. Came home on Hudson Haskin's 2-run home run. That's been the whole offense for today as Bowie leads 2-0. Here's the 0-1. Westberg drills it high and deep to left. Stovall turns around, looks for the wall, looks up, and it's gone! Jordan Westberg says goodbye! A 2-run home run for his 8th of the season, and Bowie leads 4-0. .96 miles an hour off the bat, 373 feet away from home plate. His team leading 8th of the year. RBIs number 25 and 26. And now here's Hudson Haskin. First pitch home from Davis. Bounced past the mound, but to a perfectly placed second baseman, Blomgren. He picks and fires to first for the out. Haskin retired 4-3. That's just the first out of this inning. But it's another multi-home run game from the pitcher, Noah Davis. This is the 4th start for him this season, in his 8th overall start, that he's allowed 2 or more home runs. And that includes Tuesday when Gunnar Henderson went yard on him twice. Here's J.D. Mundy, lefty, grounds the first pitch to second, picked on the outfield grass by Blomgren, and he sidearms it to first again. Consecutive 4-3 putouts, both on the first pitch, and all of a sudden it's 2 away.
Catcher, Cody Roberts.
Here's Cody Roberts. He grounded out to third his first time up. They play him slightly to pull, and the first pitch is called a strike on the outside edge. Count opens up at 0-1. Yeah, that'll help a little bit if you can get 2 quick outs like that to return into your rhythm. As the 0-1 comes in, Roberts fouls it off right side. Count goes to 0-2 because Davis needed 21 pitches to get through the first inning, while he also allowed a 2-run home run in that frame. Bases empty, 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Bowie ahead 4-0. The 0-2 to Roberts is a slider that misses down and away. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Again, a much quieter day here at Prince George's Stadium. A lot of people just recovering and relaxing from the busy day that was yesterday in Baltimore sports. The 1-2. Curveball misses away, and the count goes even at 2 on Roberts. Adley Rutschman making his major league debut, long awaited. After the triceps injury and the ensuing rehab, making 3 stops up here with Bowie before going up to AAA as the 2-2 misses away on Roberts to run the count full. Of course, the Preakness as well. Early voting coming away with the victory. 6-1 odds on that, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not a big betting man, especially when it comes to the ponies, but it was a busy day. And obviously, being in the vicinity, you pay attention to it. Bases empty, 2 away. Here's the payoff to Cody Roberts. Swing and a miss. Fastball inside, and he's down on strikes as the inning ends. But the Baysox add on a couple of more. A 2-run home run by Jordan Westberg, his team leading 8th of the season. We're on to the 4th at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Fourth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox lead 4-0. Matt Sabatis with you. As Ryan Watson continues to deal after going 3 up, 3 down in the first 2 frames, giving up a 2-out single and stranding the runner. First pitch to Ezekiel Tovar misses up and away for a ball. It's 1-0 to start. It's Tovar, Tolia, Doyle, 2, 3, and 4 in the Hartford lineup here in this half inning. As Watson deals the next. This one smoked into center field. Tailing liner falls for a base hit in front of Adam Hall. Tovar has hits in 5 consecutive games now for the Goats. Leadoff base runner for Hartford, but again, still a long way now from talking about tying run, thanks to Jordan Westberg's 2-run home run in the last half inning, bumping it up to a 4-0 advantage. Here's Tolia, switch hitter. That's lefty. First pitch home, misses away. Fastball at 92 from Ryan Watson, and the count starts out at 1-0. Tolia has had a very tough season when playing away from Dunkin' Donuts Park as well. A batting average of just 111. Watson shakes off one, fires the 1-0. It's called a strike. Fastball on the bottom edge, and it's 1-1. Bowie will not get to visit Dunkin' Donuts Park this season. There's a couple of places that they actually will not see all year. They don't go to Dunkin' Donuts Park where Hartford plays. They don't visit Portland or New Hampshire. They actually don't play those teams at all. As the 1-1 is fouled off left side, count goes to 1-2. A couple of teams don't visit Bowie either. Reading never makes the trip down to Bowie. Of course, as mentioned, New Hampshire and Portland do not. And surprisingly, Richmond only comes by for 2 more series. The Baysox only visit the Diamond for 3 more games all year. Next pitch to Tolia misses up and away, and the count goes even at 2. Scheduling is a bit interesting in the Eastern League this season. There were some changes, of course, last year for just general closeness with the 6-game series and for the sake of COVID restrictions, as the 2-2 was crushed out toward right field for a 2-run home run. Watson took a couple of steps back, but he realized he didn't have to go anywhere. Michael Tolia needed that. His first hit since Thursday, and only his second hit this series, is a blast. 410 feet away from home plate. His 6th home run of the season. And it cuts the Bowie lead in half. It's 4-2. Tolia up to 22 runs driven in this year. That's the 5th home run given up by Watson this season, as it goes to Brenton Doyle now. First pitch. Misses down and away a slider. The count opens up at 1-0. Doyle struck out swinging his first time up. The next offering is bounced over to second. Good shuffle to his right by Graffinino. He sets his feet and fires to first to record the out, 4-3. Those long legs by Graffinino really helped him out there, as that was a hard-hit ball. 104 miles an hour off of the bat. But stayed in front of it, did Graffinino, and there's one gone. Right-hander Shunk digs in. First pitch. Fastball called a strike on the wide edge. Count opens up at 0-1. He lined out softly to second base his first time up. It was mostly up the middle, more so. And then they've got him played to pull to follow. Next pitch called a strike anyway on a changeup much wider than the previous fastball. Count already 0-2. Shunk actually a pretty decent spray chart. Doesn't pull it as often as the position might set. Slider misses down and away. He checked his swing, but he didn't go on appeal. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. 36% pull rate, 28% up the middle, 34% to the right side. So that's pretty even. I'm not sure if that necessarily calls for a heavy pull. The 1-2 misses down and away, a slider, and the count goes even at 2. And again, I've talked about this before, is that if you're going to put the pull on, you'd expect the pitcher to be in on the work to try and maybe pitch a batter inside to get them to pull, but that's not what's happening. The 2-2, fastball inside and pulled to third. Okay, so I'll just eat crow here as Gunnar Henderson fires it to Mundy at first for the out. Oh, goodness. Well, these things happen. So Shunk is 0 for 2 on the day, and now it goes to Willie McIver. Right-hander digs in. Watson up to 59 pitches already on the day. He could easily go through the 5th inning and call it there. First pitch, McIver takes a half swing on a breaking ball away. He went. Count opens up at 0-1. 15 batters now for Ryan Watson. 12 first pitch strikes. Excellent ratio. The 0-1. Check swing and a slider down and away. He pulled back this time. Cody Roberts doesn't even ask for an appeal as the count goes even at 1. Bowie up 4-2, the 1-1. Called a strike on the bottom edge. It's 1-2. Just like yesterday, just like the day before, home runs doing all of the heavy lifting. Two-run home runs abound. One for Hudson Haskin, one for Jordan Westberg, and now one in this inning for Michael Tolia of Hartford. Here's the 1-2. Swing and just a piece. Off the bottom of Cody Roberts' glove, and it just rolls between his legs to keep the count the same. Watson looks for his 5th strikeout, fires another 1-2, misses up and in a fastball, and the count goes even at 2. Next pitch, ripped foul, curveball on the third base side. You see, when Watson wants to induce that pull contact, he really can. Last couple of pitches put into play when he's tried just any of those pitches on the inside edge, they've worked out well. McIver, a heavy pull candidate, 51%. The 2-2 on appeal on a slider down and away. He didn't go. Another check swing there, so the count runs full. So McIver is battled back now. That was the 7th pitch of the plate appearance while he was down a ball and 2 strikes. Now it's full, but the base is still empty, 2 away. Another payoff. Lofted in the air, shallow center, shading his eyes from the sun. Graffinino, he doesn't see it. Westberg needs to run over, and he can't get there. Graffinino lost it entirely as McIver goes into second base. That's a double for Willie McIver, his 8th of the season. And now we're talking about tying run with Jack Blomgren stepping up. Now with runner at second, Cody Roberts is going to come out and chat very, very quickly. Fans Pest Now is a proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, and they provide pest control services for Prince George's Stadium. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, anything from general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and really all other pest control services, just give them a call. 301-231-8300 or go online to pestnow.com. Roberts and Watson really having a heart-to-heart on this one. Finally broken up, and Roberts will head back to the batting circle. Bowie ahead 4-2, but Hartford now threatening. Leadoff single by Ezekiel Tovar in this inning. A two-run home run by Michael Tolia, only his second hit in the series. Two quick groundouts, and then a double by Willie McIver, a Sun-aided double. There's a pop-up on the infield, and the second baseman Graffinino just could not see. Wind pushing in a bit from left center at the moment, whipping a little bit from the left side of the field as Blomgren digs in on an 0-for-1 day. First pitch home from Watson is swung on and missed high fastball, 0-1. Blomgren grounded out to short his last time up. It was an excellent play by Jordan Westberg, having to backhand it, extending the legs and throwing across the body to get the out. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike, wide slider, and the count goes to 0-2. Watson looks for his fifth punch-out, tries to strand a runner in scoring position. The 0-2 pitch, got him, swing and a miss on a high fastball, and Watson strikes out his fifth batter to end the frame. Hartford gets on the board thanks to a two-run home run by Michael Tolia. We move to the bottom of the fourth at Prince George's Stadium, and the Baysox lead 4-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Hey Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Bottom of the fourth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox still lead 4-2. Bottom three in the Baysox lineup due up as Noah Davis gets back to work after allowing a 2-run home run in the third. First pitch misses down and away to Zach Watson, and the count opens up at 1-0. It's Watson, Maverick Hanley, and A.J. Graffinino due up in this frame for Bowie. If any reach, Adam Hall will follow. Here's the 1-0 pitch as Watson crushes it out to left. This one sends Stovall on a spin. He looks up and it's gone! Zach Watson says goodbye. His second home run of the season is a go-ahead, is a solo shot here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Bowie leads 5-2.
Designated hitter, Maverick.
101 miles an hour off the bat, 375 feet away from home plate. Watson now has 7 runs driven in this season. And here's Maverick Hanley, first pitch. Hanley watches slider. Misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Here's the next. That one nearly gets him on the elbow. Count to 2-0 on that changeup inside. Now Davis starting to miss the zone a little bit. Another slider misses down and away. And the count to 3-0 on Hanley, who already has a walk here in this game. Drew it in the second inning, was forced out at second on the next batter. Here's the 3-0. Popped up right side of the infield. Tolia, can he see it against the sun? He's called off by the second baseman and it falls in. Hanley will turn and go to second, but the shortstop was covering and he's going to get thrown out. Hanley tried to test his luck as it falls in for a single, but Blomgren picked it up off the bounce and Hanley is thrown out for 6. Well, he tried to do the same thing that Willie McIver just did back in the last half inning. But the problem is that McIver was doing that with 2 outs, so he was hustling the entire time. Hanley was expecting to just stop at first base. It is what it is, and that's the first out of the inning as A.J. Graffinino steps in, and the first pitch misses down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Graffinino reached on that force out in the second that retired Hanley. He was left stranded at first. 1-0. Misses down a changeup. Count goes to 2-0. Bases empty. 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bowie has increased their lead to 3. The 2-0 from Davis is smoked out toward left field. Stovall backs up a handful of steps, though, and he pulls it down on a line. And there's 2 away. Here's Hall. Leadoff man is 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch. Misses wide, a fastball. Count opens up at 1-0. Next offering, a check swing, called strike anyway, and a changeup, lower outside corner. It's 1-1. Hall grounded out to third base in the first, then to second base in the second. As the 1-1 comes in, just a piece, fouled off on the inside edge, and the count to 1-2. Mike Elias had a very big press conference today. Of course, yesterday's press conference was more about Adley Rutschman and his call-up and his first feelings, emotions, thoughts on the news and his first game at Camden Yards. Here's the 1-2. Just a piece fouled off of the catcher, and the count stays. He had another meeting today, talked a lot more about just the minor leagues themselves, had some great things to say about some pitchers that the Baysox have seen and some that have already gone up to AAA Norfolk, and then a handful of guys currently on the roster, some names we might be seeing later on this season. Plenty to talk about from that conference as the 1-2 just misses a slider down and away. Count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I read somewhere all they were really concerned about was just seeing if Rutschman was good to catch 3 consecutive days. That's why they sat him. Here's the 2-2, way outside for a called strike 3. Hall is lit up about it, and rightfully so. That pitch was in the other batter's box. Kyle Moore is going to come out and have some words about it as well before he departs. Oh, no, it looks like he'll just head back to the dugout. The inning is over on a bad strike 3 call. We go to the 5th as the Baysox still lead 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Fifth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox are back ahead by 3 now. It's 5-2. 8-9-1 due up for Hartford in this half inning as Ryan Watson will try to finish out the frame and maybe set himself up in line for a win. Nico Decolati will be the first batter, but the Baysox will get an arm up and moving at the start of the inning. Right-hander Ryan Conroy is taking his first few tosses in the bullpen. First pitch, Decolati squares, pulls back. It's a fastball called for strike on the top half of the zone, 0-1. 93 miles an hour on that high fastball for Watson. He's hit 94 mostly, 95 a couple of times in this game. Infield, outfield, straight up. Wind pushing in a bit from left center now. The 0-1 pitch to Decolati is a foul tip. Just a little piece rolled over to the left side. Count to 0-2 on that slider down and away. It was a strikeout swinging for Decolati back in the third inning. It was 8 in a row retired to start the day by Watson before giving up a 2-out single to Hunter Stovall, and then later a 2-run home run in the fourth to Michael Tolia. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off again. Still hanging on just barely to that slider, and the count stays. Bases empty, nobody out here in the top of the fifth inning as Bowie leads by 3. The 0-2 pitch misses inside a fastball, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Watson, it will be a tough sell for him to get out of this inning as he is already up to 74 pitches. Approaching a season's high as the 1-2 is grounded to third, running in on it and scooping at the knee. Henderson fires to first and perfect for J.D. Mundy to pick. 5-3 put out, and that's how the inning gets started for Watson. Most pitches thrown by Watson this season was his second start of the year when he gave up 7 hits and 5 runs against Harrisburg in a 6-5 loss for Bowie. He took a no decision on that one and threw 84 pitches in a season's high 5 2/3 innings. Here's Stovall, first pitch. He watches curveball just miss low. Count opens up at 1-0. Stovall single to right field, just punched it the other way back in the third inning. He was the first base runner for the Goats, the 1-0. Misses down again, stuck with the curveball. Count goes to 2-0. Conroy still warming with fervor right now in the Baysox bullpen. Nobody going in the Hartford pen. And there's a fine sticking with Noah Davis. He's worked around the home runs. That's really been most of the contact he's given up. The 2-0, fouled off right side. And the count goes to 2-1 on Stovall. It's a toasty one today. 88 degrees at first pitch. The Baysox have set up a temporary tent in the bullpen as the 2-1 misses wide and away. Count goes to 3 balls and a strike on Stovall. First 3-ball count since Willie McIver had that bloop double in the fourth inning. 3-1 pitch. Bounced high to third. Gloved in fair territory by Henderson. Charges and gets it to first. Took a couple of steps in while straddling the line, and it's back-to-back 5-3 putouts from Henderson in the corner. 2 away here in the fifth inning. Back to the top of the lineup in Isaac Collins now, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Here's the first pitch. Inside. Nearly hit him on the foot. Collins is saying it hit him on the foot, but the umpire has not signaled anything. I guess they're saying it hit him. I didn't see anything from the home plate umpire, but I guess Collins is hit by the pitch. And now here's Ezekiel Tovar. And it looks like we'll get the pitching change before anything else happens. Kyle Moore out of the dugout makes the point, and Ryan Watson is taking a no decision today, coming 1 out shy of finishing 5 innings. We'll tell you about Ryan Conroy in just a little bit. We're back after this. Bowie leads 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Pitching change here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox still lead 5-2 in the top of the 5th inning. Runner at first base with 2 outs, and starter Ryan Watson pulled for another Ryan Conroy out of the bullpen. Isaac Collins at first base reached on a hit-by pitch, and that's what ended Watson's day. It was a slider that missed down and in on the switch hitter batting lefty, and he would be charged to Watson if he scores, so we can't close the line just yet on the first of 2 Ryans. As it stands, though, Watson is taking a no decision no matter what. He cannot lose this game, and since he didn't go 5 innings, he can't win. 4 2/3 innings, he gave up 4 hits and 2 runs, both earned. Again, so far, could go up to 3. Struck out 5, didn't walk anyone. As Ryan Conroy steps in, he'll face off against Ezekiel Tovar, who had a single and a run scored back in the 4th inning. Righty on righty, and the first pitch is bounced over towards short, backhanded by Westberg, turns, fires from the infield, Durden gets him! Man, Jordan Westberg is doing it all at shortstop today. Something you love to see. The inning is over on a quick pitch from Ryan Conroy, and as we go to the bottom of the 5th, halfway home in this series finale, the Baysox lead 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Bottom of the fifth inning here at Prince George's Stadium. Gunnar Henderson will lead things off for Bowie. First pitch home from Noah Davis misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Bowie ahead 5-2 here as we move on to the back half of this game. It's Henderson, Westberg, Haskin due up. Henderson riding a 1-for-2 day. Double and a run scored in the third inning. He flew out to left field in foul territory his first time up. The 1-0. This one popped foul, third base side, running Shunk toward the warning track, reaches, dives over the tarp. Did he catch it? He did not. He had a tough time dealing with that tarp over there on the warning track left side. Hopefully nothing bruised as the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Misses down, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch to Henderson, misses high, 3 balls and a strike now. I was mentioning that interview, that press conference that Mike Elias was holding earlier today, following up the great runaround of Adley Rutschman's debut yesterday. And he said a lot of good things about Gunnar Henderson. The 3-1 misses away, ball 4. That's Henderson's league-leading 34th walk this season. Second of the day allowed by Noah Davis. And Elias said that Henderson is, right now, in essence, the poster child of player development for the Orioles. Because, yeah, Adley Rutschman, he's just the poster child of the minor leagues themselves when it comes to overall key players. And then you've got pitchers like D.L. Hall, Grayson Rodriguez, yes. But Henderson, when you talk about development. First pitch to Jordan Westberg, swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count starts out at 0-1. Because they've loved everything about Henderson when it comes to his improved power, his discipline at the plate, and that strikeout-to-walk ratio. He's played 35-plus games this season, and he still walked more than he struck out. The 0-1 misses inside, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike on Westberg. Adley Rutschman didn't even do that. And Gunnar Henderson is only 20, and he's walked more than he's struck out. Here's the 1-1. Fouled off, third base side, the count to a ball and 2 strikes on Westberg. 2-for-2 day for Westberg. He surprisingly does not have a 3-hit day this season, but it's his 10th multi-hit game of the year, leads the team after having one yesterday too. Runner at first, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Bowie ahead 5-2. Next pitch from Davis. Inside, that one makes Westberg clinch up a little bit as the count goes even at 2. Here's the 2-2. Called strike 3 on a slider too far outside. We're at the point in this series that most of the players that have been around the entire series have just learned to hold their tongue. It's Sunday. You're not going to see this crew again tomorrow. There's no point in getting into it. But Westberg was rung up on a ball. That's the 3rd strikeout for Noah Davis. As Hudson Haskin digs in. First pitch. He lifts it out toward deep right field. Decolati curling at the warning track. He's got it squared and pulls it down only about 5 feet in front of the wall. Haskin has gone chasing on all 3 of the first pitches he's seen today. He's put it into play on each of his last 2. Now here's J.D. Mundy. First pitch to the lefty. Misses inside a slider. Count starts out at 1-0. Well, the Baysox realize already that those off-speed pitches from Noah Davis really can't locate the best against left-handers. And they're just letting him run with it as he's up to 80 pitches already. Hartford is just letting him dance. Not even anyone warming in the pen. Pickoff throw back to first. That one was close. Gunnar Henderson had taken a secondary lead, and Davis immediately turned to fire. Henderson barely beat it back. One 1-0 the count on Mundy. 1 for today with a double in the first inning. He was left there. The 1-0. That one called a strike. Fastball in the lower inside corner. The count evens at 1. Here's the 1-1. Mundy watches inside, a fastball again. And the count goes to 2-1. Oh my gosh, things are still just crazy up at PNG Field in Altoona. It's the 4th inning, and Altoona leads Richmond 11-7. My God. Here's the next. Mundy swings and misses. Fastball on the bottom edge. Count goes even at 2 here on left-hander. Baysox up 5-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning, trying to close out this series with a win. They've only picked up 1 win in the first 5 games, but it was in front of the largest crowd of the season, an incredible night. The 2-2 pitch to Mundy, bounced foul into the Baysox dugout, and the count remains. Still not any action in the Hartford pen. I imagine if Mundy reaches, they'll probably get somebody up and tossing. It's already 84 pitches for Noah Davis. This next is 85. 2-2. Mundy checks his swing on a breaking ball down. They're trying to find the base umpire to appeal, and he says no. They thought it'd be third base umpire Benjamin Wilson at third base, but he's on the first base side of second because there's a runner at first. You've got to be there in case of potential stolen bases or plays at the bag. Someone has to be close. It runs the count full, so Henderson will get a head start. There he goes. The 3-2 is inside for ball 4. So 2 walks in the frame, a leadoff walk of Henderson, a 2-out walk of Mundy, and that's 3 on the day for Davis as Cody Roberts steps in. And now let's see if Hartford tries to get anyone up and moving, or if they're going to rely on Davis to try and just get this final out in the 5th. Willie McIver will run the show from behind home plate really quickly. Now with a runner at second base. Roberts has hit the ball well with runners in scoring position this season. As the first pitch comes in, it's called a strike, change up on the inside edge, and it's 0-1. While he did come up, and I mentioned it back in the first inning as well, while he did come up with a runner at second and 2 outs, and he grounded out to third, he's still got such high marks with an OPS at 1,000 with runners at second or third this year. As the 0-1 is called a strike again. Fastball on the outside edge. And it's already 0-2. Next will be number 89 from Noah Davis today. Looks back, Henderson at second base. Fires the 0-2. Roberts swings and misses on a curveball inside. He's down on 3. The Baysox get 2 walks in the frame, but cannot do anything with it. As we go to the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium, it's still Bowie's ball game. They lead 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. There's plenty to catch in the month of May with fireworks every home Saturday. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
We're on to the sixth inning here in Bowie as the Baysox still lead 5-2. Michael Tolia will open things up. He's got both runs driven in for Hartford today, a 2-run blast in the fourth inning. First time he faces Ryan Conroy. Switch hitter batting lefty, watches called strike on a fastball away. Count opens up at 0-1. Conroy only needed one pitch to pick up the only out he needed to close the fifth inning, the 0-1. Misses wide. Conroy trying to see what he could get away with after that previous fastball was called strike on the edge of the zone. Count evens. They play Tolia as a switch to pull. Next pitch misses away, a changeup that time. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. And he does it about 47% of the time. Pulled his home run to right field. Conroy, working with quick rhythm, fires the 2-1 in. It misses away, and the count goes to 3-1. Now, the last two nights for Bowie were a great example of what baseball has been trying to accomplish with the pitch clock. It was really one of the first times the Baysox have actually witnessed it firsthand. Here's the 3-1. Called a strike. Change up on the top half, and the count fills on Tolia. This season, 0.53 average on full count offerings. 39% strikeouts. Next pitch away, ball 4. Leadoff walk of Tolia. That's the first walk given up by a Baysox pitcher today. And there's one aboard for Brenton Doyle. Never really got the chance to tell you about Conroy's numbers, though. He was in and out of the fifth so quickly. 6'3", 190-pound right-hander, 8th-round selection in 2018 from Elon. With Bowie this season, he's gone 2-1 with a 6.75 ERA. First pitch home to Brenton Doyle is called a strike on the bottom edge of the zone, low and inside, rather. Count starts out at 0-1. Conroy's struck out 20 batters and walked 4 in 13 1/3 innings. Tries the pickoff over to first, but it's not in time. We'll wait for the 0-1 pitch. He's coming off of a scoreless inning a couple of nights ago, earlier in this series. He followed Connor Loprich, and he was aided by the defense for the frame. Next pitch misses down, a breaking ball. Count goes even and a ball and a strike on Doyle. He gave up a single to Tolia and then a double to Jimmy Herron, but as Tolia tried to score from first base, he was thrown out from left field. That helped Conroy pitch a scoreless frame. Here's the 1-1. Bounced over to third. Going to be tough to turn to. Henderson thought about it. Goes to first instead. And he gets it there. Henderson's eyes went to second base. I think when he gripped the ball, he misgripped at first. So the double clutch took away the chance at 2. But even if he didn't, I still feel as if he would not have tried for it. 5-3 putout is the first out of the frame as Tolia advances into scoring position. And now here's Aaron Schunk. They play him hard to pull. But again, he's got a good spray chart this season. First pitch. He pulls it. Over toward short where it's backhanded by Westberg. Hits off his wrist. He re-gloves and fires to first in time. Boy, Westberg has been so busy over there at third base. I wouldn't have blamed him if that one was a little errant. But that was a bullet on line to J.D. Mundy on a recovered glove for the second out of the frame. It hit off the top of his wrist, and while it was still in the air, he re-gloved it, made the transfer, and fired it over. So now it goes to Willie McIver. Here's the first pitch. Spoiled foul right side, and the count starts out at 0-1. McIver had a 2-out double, if you want to call it a double in quotes, back in the fourth inning. Here's the next. Misses just high, if at all. Changeup runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Slider misses down and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on McIver. Runner at second, 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Bowie ahead 5-2. Michael Tolia drew a walk to open the frame, advanced on a ground out, and he still sat there. Here's the next. Bounced slowly to first. Holding on it Mundy, he gloves, shoos away Conroy, and takes it to the bag himself, 3 unassisted to end the inning. Leadoff walk left at second base, and as we move to the bottom of the 6th at Prince George's Stadium, Bowie leads 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Bottom of the 6th inning, you're at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie is trying to continue increasing. They lead 5-2, and they'll face off against a new pitcher here in this frame as Riley Pint is the first pitcher out of the pen for Hartford. He faces 7, 8, and 9 in the Baysox lineup, starting with Zach Watson, who had a leadoff home run in the 4th inning. He watches Slider miss down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Davis, the starter, finished 5 innings. He's in line for a loss today as the 1-0 misses away. Count goes to 2-0. He gave up 7 hits and 5 runs all earned, struck out 4 batters, walked 3, allowed 3 home runs. Here's the next. Misses down and away again, and the count goes to 3-0 here on Watson. 3-0. Called a strike inside edge. Watson was ready to maybe go for first if that one was a little bit closer, but he realized when it crossed that it was a strike, so he'll step back in for a 3-1 offering. Here's the next pitch. Inside, that's ball 4. So Watson draws the free pass. That's his 13th walk drawn this season. That's how Riley Pint starts out his relief appearance. 4th walk of the day for Hartford pitching. And now here's Maverick Hanley. Riley Pint, a 6'5", 225-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Lenexa, Kansas. First-round draft selection all the way back in 2016 out of high school. First pitch to Maverick Hanley is called a strike. On the bottom edge of the zone, it's 0-1. Pint's had plenty of surgeries that has stunted his development as a prospect. He's not been on a top prospect list in a couple of years. The 0-1 misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike on Hanley, who's 1 for 1 with an infield single. That was another Sun-aided single. He was thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. He's also drawn a walk. Here's the 1-1. Misses away a fastball. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first, nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Bowie ahead 5-2. Next pitch to Hanley, called a strike on a changeup down. Count goes even at 2. Pint was the 4th overall pick from St. Thomas Aquinas High School back in 2016. Had a very tough year last year in high A. The 2-2 lasered into center field as Watson had taken off. He has to retreat back to first as it's picked in the air by Isaac Collins. Fly out to center, ruins the opportunity of the hit and run, and there's one away. Pint made a couple of spot starts last year, or rather in 2019, with High A Asheville, back when they were a Rockies affiliate. They're now an Astros affiliate. And he went 0-1 with an 8.66 ERA. First pitch misses down to A.J. Graffinino, and the count starts out at 1-0. Pickoff throw back to first, no tag. Runner takes off. Graffinino watches called strike, lower inside corner throw, beats Watson by a minute. He's saying he got his foot on the corner of the bag and the tag didn't get to him in time. But he's taken out 2-6. Watson is caught stealing for the first time this season on his 3rd attempt, and there's 2 away. McIver has now caught 10 of 19 potential base stealers this year. 1-1 to Graffinino, called a strike. Hit on the outside edge of the zone, and that changes the plate appearance big time. As now Graffinino a strike away from ending the inning. 1-2 to the lefty is checked on, called strike 3 anyway on the lower inside corner, and the inning is over. Bowie gets a leadoff walk. Can't do much with it, though, as Watson is caught stealing second base, and they send the minimum to the plate. We're on to the 7th at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie's still ahead easily now. It's 5-2. We're back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at baysox.com.
Pitching change for Bowie as we move on to the 7th inning here at Prince George's Stadium. The Baysox leading 5-2, and they hand things off to Easton Lucas out of the bullpen. The only left-hander in the pen for Bowie will take it from here. The win is still up in the air, depending on which reliever pitches most effectively. It could be Ryan Conroy, as he tossed an inning and a third of scoreless, hitless ball, walked one batter, didn't strike anyone out. That's it. Lucas takes over. He faces 7, 8, and 9 in the Hartford lineup, starting with Jack Blomgren. First pitch home. Right-hander Blomgren watches fastball miss wide, and it's 1-0 to start. It's Blomgren, Decolati, then Stovall due up in this half inning, a combined 1 for 6 in this game. Here's the 1-0. Bounced over toward third, gloved on the run by Henderson at the shoe tops, fires to first, and a great stretch by J.D. Mundy to keep his foot on the bag. 5-3 putout gets it started. Easton Lucas, a 6'4", 180-pound left-hander, traded to the Orioles back in 2019, part of the Jonathan Villar deal with Miami. Spent all of 2021 with High A Aberdeen, and he's pitched well with Bowie here in 2022. First pitch to Nico Decolati, misses down a breaking ball. It's 1-0. Lucas this season doesn't have a record in 7 outings, a 4.70 ERA, 15 and a third innings, 15 strikeouts, 8 walks. Next pitch misses high. Count goes to 2-0. And again, he was in that VR deal, and I was looking at it the other day. VR has been a big journeyman in Major League Baseball. He played for 8 organizations. The 2-0, this one lifted foul right side. Count goes to 2-1. Yeah, after the trade, it was to his 8th system in Miami. Played with the Phillies, the Brewers, of course, the Orioles, the Marlins. The 2-1 pitch. Check swing. Pitch inside, just missed, and the appeal goes in favor of the batter. 3 balls and a strike now. He also played with the Blue Jays, the Mets, and the Cubs. 8 organizations, that's a lot. The 3-1. Called a strike, top half of the zone, a fastball. Count goes to 3-2. It's a 4-pitch offering for Easton Lucas, a 4-seam fastball, then a slider, a curve, and a change. Looking for his first strikeout here. The payoff. Lined the other way, a base hit. Into right field, where it's picked by Watson. Decolati has his first hit of the day and only second this series. At the moment, he's a combined 2 for 15. 1-out single for Hartford, and now it goes to Hunter Stovall. 1 for 2 day for Stovall, single to right field himself, back in the 3rd inning. First pitch, breaking ball misses up and away. Count starts out at 1-0. Stovall grounded out to third base, back in the 5th inning. 47% pull rate. If he does it again, could be a double play. Middle infielders, though, play wide from the bag. Here's the 1-0. Misses inside, another fastball from Lucas, and the count goes to 2-0. Lucas sets, first base side of the rubber. Fires the next. Back pick over to first, the pitch called a strike. The pick is not in time, as Decolati slides in safely. Cody Roberts is the most liable to pull that off. Kyle Moore has said plenty of times the transfer speed that he can make is some of the best that he's seen from catchers. Here's the 2-1, misses high, and the count goes to 3-1. It is tough now with a left-hander on the mound. Even a secondary lead is going to be a little shorter than it would against a right-hander. 3 balls and a strike on Stovall. Runner at first, 1 away here in the top of the 7th inning. A 5-2 Bowie lead. Lucas sets. Delivers the next. And it's inside for ball 4. Well, Lucas is really just dancing with the inner edge of these right-handers, and it's just not going his way. Not to say that calls are going against him. He's just barely missing on the edge. Whether he's trying to get those calls or not, or if he's just misplacing, it's just not in his favor right now. But again, one weakly hit ball can end it. Isaac Collins is 0 for 2 with a ground out to second base and a strikeout. But we are in a dangerous situation as Collins could break out for his first home run of the season and tie the game up. That is a long shot, but you still never know. He bats as a right-hander for the first time today. He hits much better from this side of the plate, too. 273 average, 749 OPS, compared to his overall 209 and 588 marks. First pitch. Misses high. Plenty of times today we've seen pitches in the top half of the zone called for ball. It's a very short zone this afternoon. First and second, one away in the top of the seventh. 1-0 pitch from Lucas. Lasered out to left field. Haskin running on it, and it's off the top of the wall. Haskin held back. It's a round of third for Decolati. He scores. An RBI double for Isaac Collins, his 5th double of the season. 104-mile-an-hour shot for the center fielder. And now the tying run is in scoring position for Hartford with one away here in the top of the 7th inning. 8th double of the year. Or 8th RBI of the year, I should say, for Collins. And now it goes to Ezekiel Tovar, a very dangerous bat. Double play is out of the equation, and while Bowie usually hedges their bets with playing the entire infield in, now they only play third base in. They'll trade an out for a run. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Tovar chases on a curveball down. It's 0-1. This is really the first time all season I think Bowie has backed up the infield to allow a ground out in exchange for a run. They've always played in. The 0-1. Swinging a piece foul. That pitch was so far down and in, Tovar had no chance, and it probably picked up some pine tar as it rolled back to the screen. So quickly, 0-2. Strikeout here would be a big breath of fresh air for Lucas to stay on top of this inning. The 0-2 pitch. In there, strike 3. Got him with a curveball wide. Tovar is down looking, and that's 2 away here in the top of the 7th. I have said it, a short and wide zone. Tovar had every right, if he wanted to question that call. He decided not to. And now Brenton Doyle will step in. He still represents a tying run and has 2 home runs in this series. Rather, Michael Tolia. I looked ahead to Brenton Doyle. It's Tolia, who has a 2-run home run today and lofts the first pitch out toward deep left field. Haskin running back. He looks up, and it's gone. 2-home run day for Michael Tolia. A game-tying 3-run home run. Or a go-ahead 3-run home run. If I can keep track of the score, that'd be helpful. As Tolia makes it 6-3 Goats. 6-5 Goats. My goodness, okay. Let's start the day over, huh? Seventh home run this season for Tolia. 25 RBI, 5 in this game. And now here's Brenton Doyle. First pitch misses down. It's 1-0. Here's the next. Curveball called a strike on the inner edge. Count goes even and a ball and a strike. For Lucas, this is tied for the most runs he's allowed in any outing this season. Here's the 1-1. Popped foul behind home plate. Count goes to 1-2. His last 3 appearances, his last 4 appearances even, have been a little dastardly. Over his last 7 innings of work, once he completes this inning, as he fires the next pitch down for a ball, it's 2-2. Once he completes this inning, he'll have gone on a stretch of 7 innings while allowing 11 runs, all of them earned. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off, just a piece on a fastball up and in. And the count stays even. Bases empty, 2 away here in the top of the 7th inning as Bowie now trails 6-5. The 2-2. Late swing and a curveball down. Doyle protects the plate. He fouls that one off and holds the count even at 2. Another pitch. Misses down. And the count fills on Doyle. Labor is inning here for Easton Lucas. He's up to 26 pitches. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Doyle chases on a changeup down, and the inning is over, but not before Hartford puts on 4 to take the lead. A go-ahead 3-run home run for Michael Tolia. And as we stretch here at Prince George's Stadium, the Baysox trail 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie now trails a game that they had led the entire way. They'll try to tie it up at least as Adam Hall leads off against Riley Pint. First pitch from the right-hander misses away, and it's 1-0 to start. Top of the Bowie lineup starting with Hall, followed by Gunnar Henderson and Jordan Westberg as Bowie now trails 6-5. Here's the 1-0. Called a strike, outside edge, and the count goes even at 1. Bowie had a pair of 2-run home runs early, one from Hudson Haskin, one from Jordan Westberg, and they led 4-0 after 3. Next pitch. Misses up and inside. Count goes to 2-1. Hall on the day 0 for 3. Hartford got a 2-run home run by Michael Tolia in the 4th to cut the lead in half. The Baysox added one on. A solo home run by Zach Watson. Next pitch to Hall, up and away for a ball. It's 3-1. Watson's homer made it 5-2, and then in the 7th, 4 runs for the Goats. An RBI double for Isaac Collins and a 3-run home run for Tolia. Next pitch bounces into Hall, and it's a leadoff walk. So tying run aboard for Bowie here. And it goes to Gunnar Henderson. Henderson's had a great day at the plate. Flew out hard to left field in foul territory in the first inning. Ripped a double to right in the 3rd. Scored on Westberg's 2-run homer. Walked in the 5th, got to second and was left there. First pitch up and in. That one pushes him out of the plate. And the count starts out at 1-0. Westberg Henderson already has 3 home runs in this series. Could really use one right now. Here's the 1-0. Misses down and inside. Count goes to 2-0. This season, the Baysox have 7 go-ahead home runs. Henderson has one of them. As it looks like we've got the signs crossed up. Willie McIver is out to chat very, very quickly. Looks like each side might make a pitching change soon. Morgan McSweeney is tossing in the bullpen for Bowie after Easton Lucas gave up a season's high, tying 4 runs for Hartford in the 7th inning. And then Phineas Delbonta Smith, right-hander, is tossing in the pen for the Goats. As Riley Pint continues his second full inning, the 2-2 bounced foul, first base side. 2-0, bounced foul, first base side. So the count goes to 2-1. Pint comes set. He has a slight lean over at the waist. Fires the 2-1, and Henderson takes inside again. Really trying to get him to chase, or at least bite, in some way on those fastballs up and in. And Henderson just doesn't care about it. Count to 3-1. Hitters count, and the pitch is swung on in just a piece but foul. Falls onto home plate and runs the count full. This season, Henderson only hitting .200 with full counts. Second full count of the day after his double in the 3rd inning. He walks over half the time. Runner at first, nobody out. The payoff, away, way away, ball 4. Henderson had no issue laying off that one. So back-to-back walks to start the 7th inning for Riley Pint, and that might be all she wrote. Chris Denorfia is out. Has not made the signal. There it is. So he's made the signal to the bullpen to make the switch. So it'll be Phineas Delbonta Smith taking over on the mound for Hartford. Tying run in scoring position with nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Hartford makes a pitching change here in the top of the 7th inning after Riley Pint walks the first 2 batters of the frame, including the tying run, into scoring position. Hartford goes into the pen for the 2nd time today and pulls out Phineas Delbonta Smith. The line on Riley Pint not final. 2 runners aboard belong to him, but so far he tossed 1 inning plus a couple of batters in the next. Didn't give up a hit or a run. 1 strikeout. 3 walks. And it makes way for Delbonta Smith, a 6-foot, 190-pound, 25-year-old right-hander from Chico, California. 22nd round draft selection in 2019. On the season with Hartford, he's pitched well. No record, but an 8.4 ERA. That's a 0.84 ERA. 10 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed just 1 earned run, a solo home run. 10 strikeouts, no walks. He faces Jordan Westberg, and the first pitch misses down. A breaking ball to start it out, and it's 1-0. Westberg's been hot today. A single and a run scored in the first, a 2-run home run in the 3rd. He struck out looking in the 5th on a pitch away. Here's the 1-0. Westberg watches breaking ball, called for strike on the inside edge of the zone. Count goes even at 1. Delbonta Smith is making his 3rd appearance in this series. He's tossed 4 scoreless innings so far, allowed just 1 hit, no walks, and struck out 2. The 1-1 misses down and away. Back pick to first, not in time. Said Henderson was dancing off, but slid back in safely. The throw was a little high. Adam Hall is at second base. Gunnar Henderson is at first. They each drew walks, and Westberg still has a 2-1 count on his favor. to try and tie this game up for Bowie as they trail 6-5. Pitch home. Westberg pulls back on a slider away, and the count goes to 3-1. Delbonta Smith went to San Jose State University. Split last season between low A and high A. Started this year in high A. Hitters count the 3-1. Westberg watches down low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. This is a prime opportunity for Bowie that they cannot squander. 3 straight walks to load the bases with nobody out as they trail by just 1 run. Hudson Haskin this season, 2 for 6 with the bases loaded, has Bowie's lone grand slam and 7 total runs driven in. He struck out 3 times. He'll probably go after the first pitch. Here it is. He does, and it's a swing and a miss. Down and inside, and it's 0-1. These one-run games have been Bowie's kryptonite this year. They're 4-9 in one-run games, the lowest winning percentage in the Eastern League. 9 of their 12 losses here this month have been by 1 run. The 0-1 bounced foul, third base side. Count to 0-2 on Haskin. 2-run home run to right field in the first inning. Opposite field power. He grounded out to second in the third and flew out to right field in the fifth. Got it toward the corner, but couldn't get it out. 0-2 count as Delbonta Smith tries to tiptoe around. The pitch home. Lifted out toward right field and deep. Decolati running back, feeling for the wall, squares it up and makes the catch. The game will be tied as Hall tags from third and scores. The throw gets to the infield as Henderson advances to third base, and it's 6-all on Hudson Haskin's sacrifice fly. 359 feet away from home plate. Add another 10 on that, and it would have been out. But for Haskin, that's his 3rd RBI today and 18th of the season. And now the go-ahead run is at third base for J.D. Mundy. They play close in on the corners. Double play would end the frame. First pitch. Mundy watches called strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Mundy doubled with 2 outs in the first. He was left stranded at second base. Walked with 2 outs in the fifth, was left at first. Here's the 0-1. Misses down a ball. Count goes even at 1. He grounded out to second back in the third inning as well. Mundy has hit into 4 double plays this season. When pitchers run into him, he's usually a big candidate to pitch low and work that twin killing. The 1-1 pitch. Lasered the other way, a base hit. Down from third to score, Henderson. Westberg tries first to third. No, he stops and goes back to second base. But it's an RBI single for J.D. Mundy, and it puts the Baysox back ahead. They lead 7-6. Mundy's 12th RBI this season. And an insurance run into scoring position in Westberg. Some great eyes for Jordan there to make sure he didn't get too risky. The Baysox have already had 1 runner thrown out on the base paths today. That was Maverick Hanley back in the 4th. And now you've got Cody Roberts, who's aching to break out in this game. First pitch, called a strike on a curveball high. Count opens up at 0-1. Roberts is 0 for 3. He's the only Baysox player to not reach base today. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Roberts takes it in, and did it hit him? No, it got the knob of the bat. The way Roberts straightened up, you could tell he was a little frustrated that it got so close in on him. He would have been better suited to get out of the way because it would have been called for a ball. But instead, since it hit the bat, it's a foul, and the count goes to 0-2. First and second, only one away in the bottom of the seventh. Bowie ahead 7-6. The 0-2 to Roberts is down low for a ball, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Well, Delbonta Smith started the season with High A Spokane. Tossed 7 innings in 5 appearances, gave up 2 earned runs, struck out 10 and walked 2, and he's been putting together similar numbers here in Double-A. The 1-2, bounced foul, third base side, and the count stays. I imagine, is that the longest trek between 2 individual affiliates? I think the only one that might rival it is to go from Spokane, Washington to Hartford, Connecticut. The only one that might rival it would be Toronto's low A to high A. The 1-2 pitch, check swing, fastball high, they appeal, he didn't go, and the count goes even at 2 on Roberts. Because Toronto's low A is in Dunedin, Florida, where their spring training site is, and then their high A is in Vancouver. The only minor league team still in the country of Canada. As the 2-2 comes in, Roberts bounces it slowly to second, could end the inning. Blomgren underhands, Tovar flips to first, and it's in time. So the inning is over on Roberts' second double play hit into this season. It goes 4-6-3, but Bowie retakes the lead. Sacrifice fly by Hudson Haskin, and a clutch RBI single by J.D. Mundy to make it 7-6 as we move to the 8th. Bowie back ahead. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the DC area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Baysox Youth Baseball Camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball Camp today.
Move on to the 8th inning here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie, after falling behind briefly 6-5, uses 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning to retake the lead 7-6, and they hand things off to a new pitcher, Morgan McSweeney, to take over for the 8th and maybe even the 9th inning. The line is closed on Easton Lucas. He's bailed out, and he is in line for a win now. Lucas tossed 1 inning. He gave up 3 hits and 4 runs, all earned. Struck out 2, walked 1, and gave up a home run. Aaron Shunk, the batter, and the first pitch misses down. Count starts out at 1-0 on the number 5 batter in Hartford's lineup. McSweeney fires the next, and it's a slider, misses down and away. Count goes to 2-0. After Shunk, it's McIver, then Blomgren here in this half inning. If any reach, Nico Decolati will follow. As McSweeney deals the next. Misses down a fastball. Count goes to 3-0. McSweeney this season against the first batter faced out of the pen. He's retired 6 of them, has only given up 1 walk against the first batter he's seen. The 3-0. Called a strike. Fastball hits the outside edge, and the count moves to 3-1. McSweeney, a 6'4", 210-pound right-hander, 17th round selection in the 2019 draft from Wake Forest. Fires the 3-1 to Shunk, and it's lined to third under the glove of Henderson to left field for a base hit. That's a tough one to take, however good of a fielder you are. 107 miles an hour off of the bat for Shunk. The fact that Henderson even made it look close is a testament to his skill. So a leadoff single for Shunk, his first hit of the day, as he's got hits in 8 consecutive games now, longest on the team. That streak for Hartford. Tying run aboard with nobody out to start the 8th as Willie McIver steps up. First pitch, swing and a miss from the catcher. Count starts out at 0-1. McIver had a bloop double in the 4th inning. It was an infield pop-up. Ball was lost in the sun by the second baseman A.J. Graffinino, and with 2 outs, McIver just kept sprinting and stopped at second base when the ball fell in. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike. Fastball hits the outside edge, and the count to 0-2. McSweeney is on one of his best stretches of the season. Overall, 10 appearances, a 1-1 record, and a 3.95 ERA. Holds in and fires the 0-2. Slider misses down and away and eats some dirt. Cody Roberts has to stay in front of it as the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. McSweeney has not allowed a run in 7 2/3 consecutive innings. That's one of the longest stretches from any Baysox pitcher this season, trailing only Ryan Watson's incredible 13-inning streak at the start of the year, and Drew Rahm with a 9-inning stretch midway through April. Here's the 1-2. Misses high, a fastball. Count goes even at 2 on McIver. McSweeney making his second appearance in this series, pitched 2 nights ago. Came in and delivered a scoreless 9th inning for Bowie's 10-3 win, their only win of this series so far. Time called by McIver just as he was getting set in the box. McSweeney gave up a double to Aaron Shunk in that same outing, so it's looking relatively similar. Shunk led off that frame with a double. He led off with a single here. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball misses away, so after starting ahead 0-2, McSweeney runs the count full. In that same frame, McSweeney got a ground out, walked a batter, and then worked a double play to end the game. Runner at first, nobody out. The payoff pitch home is down low for ball 4. 2 quick base runners for Hartford. The go-ahead run is now aboard. It's the first walk for McSweeney today, 3rd overall for Baysox pitching. And now it goes to Jack Blomgren. Roberts heads out and relays the changed signs, now with a runner at second base very quickly. McSweeney not worried about runner at second just yet, comes set and now looks back. Fires the first to Blomgren, who squares, pulls back, it's called a strike. Fastball up and away, and the count starts out at 0-1 on Blomgren, who's riding an 0-for-3 day. He's grounded out twice, struck out swinging in the 4th inning. Both of his groundouts have gone to the left side. Here's the 1-0. He squares again and pushes it in front of home, barehanded by Roberts and sent to first. The sacrifice is successful, tying and go-ahead runs both into scoring position now. And Nico Decolati will step in. A sacrifice fly could tie the game. Previously, when Hartford had runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out in the 7th, the Baysox backed up some of their infielders, but now they're playing all in again, what they normally do. First pitch to Decolati. He takes it all the way for a called strike on the outside edge, a fastball. 0-1. Decolati had a single in that 4-run 7th inning for Hartford. Hit it to right field. He's not an up-the-middle kind of hitter, the 0-1. Up the middle. Are you kidding me? Into center field, a base hit. 1 run scores. Rounding third and coming home to score McIver as the throw is held in center. A go-ahead 2 RBI single for Decolati. He hits it up the middle less than 10% of the time. This is why you can't predict the numbers. The numbers are there to help you, but they're never going to tell you the whole story. It's 8-7 Hartford. So that's a blown save for McSweeney. And now here's Hunter Stovall, as Nolan Hoffman is getting loose in the bullpen for Bowie. That breaks McSweeney's 7 2/3 inning scoreless streak. First pitch. Stovall watches high, back pick to first. The throw was low, so no tag. Count starts out at 1-0. Another pickoff to first, this time from the pitcher, not in time. We'll still wait on the 1-0 to Hunter Stovall, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Single to right field in the 3rd inning, grounded out to 3rd in the 5th, walked and scored in the 7th. Runner goes, the 1-0 is fouled off right side. A late hack, and a great grab by Shelton Perkins up on the bullpen steps. Count goes to 1-1. Still only 1 out in this frame. Leadoff single by Aaron Shunk, then a walk to Willie McIver. Sacrifice bunt by Jack Blomgren that did turn out advantageous. The 1-1. Lined out toward right field, coming down, but a sliding grab by Zach Watson to keep it in front. 2 away. That was a necessary out. Back to the top of the lineup for Isaac Collins. That out probably kept McSweeney in the game for now. Switch hitter Collins bats lefty. First pitch is fouled off left side, out of play. It's 0-1. He had the RBI double that opened up the rally for Hartford in the 7th inning. As Bowie trails 8-7 here in the top of the 8th. McSweeney holds, fires the 0-1. This is up and away for a ball. Count goes even. Overall, it's a 1 for 3 day for Collins. One pitch. Pieced foul, right side. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes, and McSweeney can get out of the inning quickly here. Bowie has only lost 2 games this season where they've led at any point after the 7th inning. Or 1 game, rather. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. High fastball ends the inning, but not before McSweeney is charged with a blown save. An 2 RBI single for Nico Decolati jumps over Bowie's 7-6 lead, and as we move to the bottom of the 8th, it's Hartford on top, 8-7. We're back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Bottom of the 8th here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie once again faces a deficit. They jumped ahead in their last inning of offense. Trailing 6-5, they put on 2 runs to take a 7-6 lead, but then 2 runs in the top of the 8th for Hartford did just the same. A new pitcher will take over on the mound for the Goats. It's Blair Calvo. Right-hander replaces Phineas Delbonta Smith, who tossed 1 inning, gave up 1 hit, no runs or walks, struck out a batter. 7, 8, and 9 for the Baysox in the order. First pitch misses down and away to Zach Watson. Count starts out at 1-0. This is Watson's 4th time today leading off an inning. He's 1 for 2 overall with a solo home run. The 1-0, lifted foul, right side. This one will carry out of play, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Watson walked his last time up, was caught stealing second base, as the Baysox only sent the minimum to the plate in that 6th inning. Here's the 1-1. Called a strike. Fastball at 97 miles an hour on the outside edge as it goes to 1-2. Blair Calvo, a 6'3", 195-pound, 26-year-old right-hander. 23rd round draft selection in 2019. He's from Jacksonville, Florida. Fires the 1-2, and it's swung on and missed for strike 3. A slider down and away. First strikeout for Calvo, only the 6th overall for Hartford pitching. Well, I brought it up briefly the last time Calvo tossed. This season for Hartford, he's made 13 appearances, gone 3-0 with a 3.38 ERA, 13 1/3 innings, 13 strikeouts, 5 walks. He went to one of the most beautiful schools that I've ever seen. Visited there plenty of times, Flagler College. Here's Maverick Hanley, first pitch, grounded up the middle, a base hit. Hanley has a multi-hit day. He's got multi-hit days on 3 straight days now. 3rd straight game with 2 hits for the catcher. And the tying run is aboard for A.J. Graffinino to step in. So Calvo went to a very nice school called Flagler College. They're Division II. I think they're still Peach Belt Conference. One of the most historic cities in the entire continental United States, St. Augustine, Florida. First pitch to Graffinino. Misses down and in, a breaking ball. Count starts out at 1-0. Graffinino 0 for 3 on the day, struck out his last time up. And St. Augustine founded in 1565, if I'm not mistaken. Here's the 1-0. Graffinino watches called strike, wide on the outside edge. Count goes even at 1. Look at that, I'm right. September 1565. So over 450 years old. It is the longest continually populated city in the United States. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Change up inside, and the count goes to 1-2. It's one of my favorite towns in really all of America. Home to many just fun attractions of just the early settling of America from the Spanish. Pickoff throw back to first. Throw was high and saved by Tolia. He had to leap to keep it from going back to the wall. Count stays at 1-2, of course, on Graffinino. We'll wait on the next pitch. On its way. Called strike 3. Change up on the outer edge. We've seen those pitches called there before. It's the second strikeout for Calvo. 7th overall for Hartford pitching, and there's 2 away. A big golf area down there in St. Augustine. They've got the World Golf Hall of Fame. I know Ray Charles spent a lot of time. They've got a very well-known school for the deaf and blind there as well. Here's Adam Hall, leadoff man, watches breaking ball miss away to start. It's 1-0. Hall on the day 0 for 3, walked and scored in the last half inning when Bowie had jumped back ahead from a 6-5 deficit to a 7-6 lead, but then Hartford added 2 runs in the top of the 8th, and Bowie trails 8-7 here in the bottom of that frame. Runner at first, 2 away, the 1-0. Hall watches called strike on a changeup down and in, and the count goes even at 1. Calvo sets, splits the middle of the rubber, fires the 1-1, and Hall watches down. Another breaking ball runs it to 2-1. Calvo spent all of last season with single A Fresno. That's the low A squad. Went 4-2 with 2 saves and a 4.54 ERA. Fires the 2-1 here, and it misses away again to Hall. Count to 3-1. His numbers off to a good start this season. He's trying to pick up his first save of the year. If he goes out for a 9th inning, he probably won't, as Hartford already has a left-hander tossing in their bullpen. Calvo has blown 2 saves this year. Fires the 3-1 to Hall, and it's right down Broadway for a called strike. So Hall, who's 2 for 8 this year on full counts, will see at least one more pitch. Maverick Hanley will get a head start over at first base, as Bowie trails by 1 run here in the bottom of the 8th. There goes Hanley, the payoff, inside ball 4. First walk given up by Calvo today. 5th overall for Hartford pitching. And is that already going to be the switch? Chris Denorfia stepped out of the dugout, peers back in, and now heads out to the mound. This is the first visit, and yep, he makes the call. So Calvo faces 4 batters, strikes out 2, allows 2 to reach, and it will be a new hurler on the mound, P.J. Poulin. We'll tell you about him when we come back, as the Baysox have tying run in scoring position with 2 outs in the 8th. We're back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates, with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Hartford going with the lefty-lefty matchup to try and get out of the start of a jam, as Bowie trails 8-7 here in the bottom of the 8th. They've put runners at first and second with 2 outs. Maverick Hanley singled with 1 out to left. Adam Hall drew a full count walk with 2 outs. And now with left-hander Gunnar Henderson stepping into the box, the only lefty in the Hartford pen emerges. P.J. Poulin will face off with Gunnar. Blair Calvo's day is done. The line not final as the runners aboard belong to him, but 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, currently no runs, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Henderson, nearly perfect at the plate today, faces the lefty Poulin, and the first pitch home. A flinch and a called strike on the outside edge. 0-1 to start. P.J. Poulin, a 6'1", 195-pound lefty, 25 years old, from Marion, Massachusetts, an 11th round draft selection in 2018. 0-1 pitch to Henderson. Another flinch and a curveball called a strike on the inside edge as Henderson shakes his head in disappointment at himself. He flew out to left field in foul territory in the first inning, doubled and scored in the third, walked in the fifth, and then again in the seventh. He scored in the seventh. That was the go-ahead run for Bowie at the moment. They trail 8-7, however. The 0-2. Up and away. Henderson flinched at it again, but that one a little higher. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Poulin on the season, 14 appearances, a 1-1 record. 2.70 ERA. He's blown 1 save in 2 opportunities. The 1-2. Looped foul. Third base side out of play. Hits off of a bleacher back, and the count will hold on Henderson. If he can reach, it'll be Jordan Westberg to follow in the on-deck circle. It's a 1-2 punch for Bowie that's really hitting their stride. Just need to get it done here in a big moment when they trail by 1 run. Another 1-2. Henderson lines it out to right, but picked by the second baseman, Blomgren. A soft liner, and he's retired to end the inning. Bowie strands a tying run in scoring position, and as we move to the 9th, the Baysox trail by 1. It's 8-7 Hartford. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it may be on Sunday, May 29th, but get ready for the Baysox first Catter Day at Prince George's Stadium. Everyone's heard of Bark in the Park, but now you can bring your kitty out for a relaxing afternoon of ball. And if you get here early enough, you can pick up a free Baysox Catter Day t-shirt, courtesy of the City of Bowie. You can get your tickets now for the first ever Catter Day at 301-464-4865 or at baysox.com.
There is a weekend in July where the baseball world revolves around a village in upstate New York. Baseball Hall of Fame induction weekend in Cooperstown is an unforgettable experience full of family-friendly activities and priceless moments. Make your plans today for July 22nd through 25th for the induction of Bud Fowler, Gil Hodges, Jim Cott, Minnie Minoso, Tony Oliva, Buck O'Neill, and David Ortiz as the class of 2022. Visit baseballhall.org today for the
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
We're on to the 9th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails 8-7. Baysox will make what should be one final pitching change as Morgan McSweeney departs and he's replaced by sidearm hurler Nolan Hoffman. Hoffman will face off against 2, 3, and 4 in the Hartford lineup, starting with Ezekiel Tovar and Michael Tolia. 2 dangerous bats after Tolia has finally woken up in this series. First pitch to Tovar is drilled out to right field. This one's probably gone. Watson running, reaching, and he makes the catch, crashing up against the wall. Hey, I'll eat crow on that one. A great catch for Zach Watson, and Tovar is retired to start the inning. 100 miles an hour off the bat, 350 feet away on that shot by Tovar. Just didn't get high up enough. And he flies out to start. Here's Michael Tolia, grounded out to short. back in the first inning. He was 1 for 21 in the series after that at bat. Since then, he's collected 2 home runs and drawn a walk. He's driven in 5 total. First pitch misses down. Count starts out at 1-0. Next offering from Hoffman. Swing and a miss. Change up away and the count evens. So the line is closed on Morgan McSweeney. He's in line for the loss today. Also a blown save. 1 inning, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He struck out 1 and walked 1. Here's the 1-1. Called a strike, top half of the zone on that change from Hoffman. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the next. Spoiled foul into the netting left side. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Hoffman, a 6'4", 190-pound right-hander. First overall selection in the Rule 5 draft this past December from Seattle. 1-1 this season with Bowie in 10 appearances. The 1-2, rolled over foul, first base side, and the count stays. He's got a 4.40 ERA, 14 1/3 innings of work. 13 strikeouts to just 5 walks this season. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. Fastball high. First strikeout for Nolan Hoffman. 9th overall for Baysox pitching, and there's quickly 2 away. In the bottom of the 9th, the Baysox will have Jordan Westberg, Hudson Haskin, and J.D. Mundy to try and tie the game or hopefully walk off. It would be their 3rd walk-off win of the season if they can get it done. Brenton Doyle digs in on an 0-for-4 day. First pitch. Breaking ball misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Well, a lot of times, sidearm hurlers can be labeled as unpredictable in a lot of regards because it's more difficult to just pick up where the pitch placement might be. As the 1-0 is bounced slowly to the left side of the mound, gloved by Hoffman, and he rips it to first in time. That was a tough turn. Hoffman looked like he nearly could have rolled his ankle, but planted his foot cleanly and records the 1-3 putout to end the inning. Nothing unpredictable about that. That was just a good play. We're on to the bottom of the 9th. Bowie needs 1 to tie, 2 to win. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
We're on to the bottom of the 9th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails by just 1. 8-7 Hartford as P.J. Poulin will continue on the mound for the Goats, trying to log the save. He faces Jordan Westberg to start. First pitch. Misses just high, a fastball. Count starts out at 1-0. It's Westberg, Hudson Haskin, and J.D. Mundy. Across the 3, they've had 5 hits in this game of Bowie's 9. The 1-0. Misses down and away slightly. Count goes to 2-0. Westberg himself on a 2-for-3 day. Single and a run scored in the first. 2-run home run in the third. A walk in the 7th. Here's the 2-0. Misses high, and the count goes to 3-0. Poulin, as mentioned, 1 save in 2 opportunities this season. The Baysox have drawn 4 walks since the start of the 7th inning. Here's the 3-0. Called a strike on the outside edge. Count goes to 3-1 on Westberg. It was 3-1 when he drew a walk in the 7th inning as well. Poulin sets, fires the pitch home, and Westberg checks on it, called strike high anyway. Count fills. This season he's hitting .313 on full counts, 1232 OPS, only an 18% strikeout rate, and a 43% walk rate. Big chance on the payoff. Here it is. Called strike 3 inside. Westberg frustrated with it. At this point, I think he's just exhausted with the zone, and that's a fair take. The Baysox have been putting up with it all series, and it's just not been good. And he's tired of it. There's no point in arguing. It's the second time today that Westberg has been rung up on a bad pitch. First strikeout for P.J. Poulin. Here's Hudson Haskin, first pitch. Nearly hits him. Comes in on the dirt toward his feet. Count starts out at 1-0. Haskin's driven in 3 runs today, including a sacrifice fly in the 7th and a 2-run home run in the 1st. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Change up down. Count goes even at 1. This is the first plate appearance today where Haskin did not go after the first pitch. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 9th inning as Bowie trails 8-7. And Haskin calls for a quick time. Lefty Poulin sets. Fires the 1-1. Lifted, right field line but foul. Count to a ball and 2 strikes here on Haskin. The Baysox, as mentioned, have the worst winning percentage in the league in 1-run games at 4-9. That's the most 1-run losses overall in the league as well. They've not played the most 1-run games. That's Altoona. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off right side again, and the count stays on Haskin. Altoona has played 14 1-run games, and they're a dead even 7-7. Lefty Poulin trying for the save. Fires the 1-2, and it's high for ball 2 on Haskin. Wind has been picking up a little bit. We're expecting storms later in the day, but fortunately, as the day has progressed, the forecast has pushed them later and later. So we've still got plenty of sun. The 2-2 ripped foul, third base side. That one a scorched bouncing ball. Ricochets in the bullpen and rolls back into left field, so it's got to be retrieved as the count stays even on Haskin at 2. Another pitch from Poulin is up and away for ball 3. Haskin has held on strong in this plate appearance. That was the 7th pitch. If he could get aboard, he'd represent a tying run for J.D. Mundy, who has a 2-for-3 day. Pitch home from Poulin. Spoiled foul, right side, a fastball on the outside edge. And if you're a pitcher in this scenario, that's where you're always going to throw it at this point. It's been established throughout this series, the way that it's been called behind home plate, that pitches in the other batter's box are kind of up for grabs. If they're on the chalk of the other batter's box, they're still sometimes good to be called for strikes, so you just hit that spot. Another 3-2, called strike 3 on the upper inside corner. Haskin has no argument on that one. That one was a clear call. Westberg's was not a strike, but that one was on Haskin. So now the Baysox down to their final out, and it's J.D. Mundy. They play the left-hander hard to pull. Mundy hasn't actually seen fellow lefties too much this season, only 2 for 15 with 4 strikeouts. They play away for the first pitch, and it's called a strike on a wide fastball. 0-1 on Mundy. It's a 2 for 3 day for JD. Doubled in the first inning, was left stranded. Walked in the 5th, left stranded. Singled in a run in the 7th. That gave Bowie the lead, but he was taken out on a double play. The 0-1 bounced slowly to third. This'll do it. Shunk gloves, sidearms it to first, and the ball game is over. The Baysox had a 4-0 lead at one point this afternoon. Cannot hold on to a 1-run lead in the 8th and lose this afternoon 8-7. We'll step aside here on the broadcast and get your Baysox postgame after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org. Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabanas.
Well, another tough one this afternoon here at Prince George's Stadium. Tough way to slice it as Bowie is taken down by 1 run yet again. This series finale with Hartford, just a bit of a stinger. 8-7 the final today as Bowie drops 5 of 6 for the second consecutive series. As we get rolling with Baysox postgame here at Prince George's Stadium, let's start with a recap of this one. We go all the way back in time to the faraway land of 1:10 p.m. when first pitch came home from Ryan Watson to Isaac Collins, and Watson was cruising out of the gate. Retired the first 8 in a row, and 9 of the first 10, gave up a 2-out single to Hunter Stovall, but left him stranded in the 3rd inning, and it looked like he'd be putting together a very, very high-quality day. And fortunately for him, the Baysox offense was there to back him up. In the bottom of the 1st, against Noah Davis, Hudson Haskin, he stepped up with 2 outs and delivered a big one. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This one driven high and deep to right. Decolati running on it to the warning track. He looks up, and it is gone! Hudson Haskin says goodbye. A 2-run home run for his 6th of the season. And Bowie jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Wouldn't just be a 2-0 lead. A couple of innings later, as the Baysox wanted to increase, Gunnar Henderson opened the frame with a double. And then Jordan Westberg continued a hot run with this one. Here's the 0-1. Westberg drills it high and deep to left. Stovall turns around, looks for the wall, looks up, and it's gone! Jordan Westberg says goodbye! A 2-run home run for his 8th of the season, and Bowie leads 4-0. As it would come to stand, that Baysox 4-0 lead would not stand. In the next half inning, Ezekiel Tovar led off with a single, and Ryan Watson finally gave up a big hit to Michael Toglia. He was due for something after starting the series 1-for-21. Toglia hurt the Baysox today. Just general closeness with the 6-game series, and for the sake of COVID restrictions, as the 2-2 was crushed out toward right field for a 2-run home run. Watson took a couple of steps back, but he realized he didn't have to go anywhere. Michael Toglia needed that. His first hit since Thursday, and only his second hit this series, is a blast. 410 feet away from home plate. His 6th home run of the season. And it cuts the Bowie lead in half. It's 4-2. The Baysox would get one of those runs back on a solo home run by Zach Watson, but as the game moved into the 7th inning, Ryan Conroy tossed a scoreless inning in a third, and Easton Lucas was brought on for the 7th. Michael Toglia was cooking. He found something against Lucas and made him pay. Who has a 2-run home run today and lofts the first pitch out toward deep left field. Haskin running back. He looks up, and it's gone. 2-home run day for Michael Toglia. 3-run shot there was a go-ahead home run for Hartford. Made it 6-5 at the moment. But in the next half inning, the Baysox would not go down so quietly. 3 walks to open the frame, excellent plate discipline, and then Hudson Haskin hit a sacrifice fly to tie the game at 6. The Baysox still had runners at 2nd and 3rd with only 1 out, and that opened up J.D. Mundy for a big opportunity to push the Baysox ahead. The 1-1 pitch. Lasered the other way, a base hit. Down from 3rd to score, Henderson. Westberg tries 1st to 3rd. No, he stops and goes back to 2nd base. But it's an RBI single for J.D. Mundy, and it puts the Baysox back ahead. They lead 7-6. That lead still would not hold for too much longer because as the game moved into the top of the 8th, Hartford used some early work against Morgan McSweeney to push back ahead. Aaron Shunk opened with a single and Willie McIver walked. Jack Blomgren laid down a sacrifice bunt to advance both runners into scoring position, and Nico Decolati stuck the dagger into Bowie. He's not an up-the-middle kind of hitter, the 0-1. Up the middle. Are you kidding me? Into center field, a base hit. 1 run scores. Rounding 3rd and coming home to score McIver as the throw is held in center. A go-ahead 2 RBI single for Decolati. He hits it up the middle less than 10% of the time. This is why you can't predict the numbers. The numbers are there to help you, but they're never going to tell you the whole story. It's 8-7 Hartford. And that would turn out to be the final. Well, Nolan Hoffman did come in and pitch a perfect 9th inning. The Baysox went down in order in their half of the 9th against P.J. Poulin. So, your final box, Hartford scores 8 runs on 9 hits with no errors. They left on 5. Bowie scores 7 runs on 9 hits with no errors. They left on 7. Phineas Delbonta Smith is the winning pitcher. He moves to 1-0 thanks to a scoreless inning of relief. Morgan McSweeney takes the loss with a blown save. He falls to 1-2. P.J. Poulin, the save. It's his 2nd of the season. Game was played in 2 hours and 46 minutes in front of a paid attendance at Prince George's Stadium of 1,419. With the win, Hartford moves to 24-15 on the year, a 2-game winning streak for the Goats. They're 11-7 on the road this season. With the loss, Bowie falls to 14-23, a 2-game losing streak for the Baysox. They're now 9-11 in front of the home crowds at Prince George's Stadium this year. Hartford this season is now 9-3 in 1-run games, and the Baysox are 4-10 in games decided by 1 run. It's been a tough stretch for Bowie with so many of these close games just not falling in their favor, and it will be tough for them next week when the Erie Seawolves come to town with one of the best pitching staffs in the Eastern League. We'll talk about that series and preview it slightly when we come back. As we continue with Baysox postgame, we'll mostly look around the Orioles organization and the Eastern League as a whole as we get ready to close up shop this afternoon here at the ballpark. Again, Bowie falls today in the finale with Hartford 8-7. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox postgame.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at baysoxshop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
We're back one final time here on Baysox postgame as Bowie drops their the fifth of their last 6 and the 10th of their last 12. Another one-run loss, this time at the hands of Hartford, 8-7 this afternoon to close out the 6-game series at Prince George's Stadium. We'll take this opportunity to look around the rest of the Eastern League, see how the standings may look after today's games have come to a close. They've played quite a wild one up at PNG Field in Altoona. It's one of only 2 games still in action this afternoon. The Curve put on 8 runs in the first inning and led 8-3 after that first inning was over. But that would not be it. 3 more runs for Altoona in the second. The next 4 runs went to Richmond. Then they would trade off runs. 2 in the 4th for Altoona, 1 in the 5th for each side. And now each of the last 2 innings recently have been for the Curve, 2 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th. They lead 18-8 in the bottom of the 8th inning up at PNG Field. After this upcoming week with Erie, the Baysox will make the trip up to Altoona to face off with the Curve in a 6-game series. One other game in action, it is the Erie Seawolves, the team to visit Bowie next week. They're currently tied with New Hampshire as Erie has won 5 consecutive games. Check that, 4 consecutive games. But they're tied at 2 after the Fisher Cats took an early 2-0 advantage. The Seawolves put on 1 in the 4th and 1 in the 6th. They're in the top of the 7th now. Make that in the top of the 8th over at UPMC Park. Then 3 games come to a final already. Somerset easily getting past Reading. Each side put on a run in the first, but then Somerset put on individual runs later on in the 5th, 6th, and 7th to win 4-1. Portland got past Harrisburg thanks to an early attack, 4-2 the final there. And then it was a washed-out finish up in Binghamton. They completed 8 innings at Marabato Stadium with Akron up 9-6. And before the start of the 9th inning, the rains came and they would not stop. They had to call the game early. Akron picked up the win, and they won 5 of 6 in that series. They're 23-16 on the season. And if Altoona finishes out their game against Richmond, Akron will be in sole possession of first in the Southwest Division. Around the rest of the Orioles organization, 2 games still in action, 1 game to a close. Aberdeen still having some of their troubles with the Rome Braves right now after committing 6 errors yesterday. Aberdeen has been working with the offense to stay afloat today, but their pitching staff has been struggling. They gave up 2 runs to Rome in the first, then again in the 3rd, then again in the 5th, and then 3 runs in the 6th. They're in the 7th up in Aberdeen. It's a 9-4 Rome Braves lead as they'll try and come back from that deficit. Delmarva currently riding a 6-run 3rd inning. It's in the 6th now as they host Fredericksburg, and they lead 11-2 as the Shorebirds are surging. They've won 4 of their last 5, trying to make it 5 of their last 6. And the Norfolk Tides, they walloped the Charlotte Knights thanks to a great power-packed performance by 3 key players. Dylan Harris had his first AAA home run after getting called up from Bowie just about a week and a half ago. Robert Newstrom had his 8th home run of the season. And our old friend Kyle Stowers had a 3-home run game, 7th, 8th, and 9th of the season. You think he might be a little motivated by Adley Rutschman getting the call up. See if he would be the next to visit Camden Yards. Helped Norfolk to a 14-3 win over Charlotte this afternoon, as the Tides are now only 2 games under 500 at 20-22. But again, the score that we care about most on this production is that of Bowie's, and unfortunately, the Baysox just could not overcome that hump yet again. While they did have a lead as high as 4 and a lead late in the game after the 7th inning, they still come up on the wrong end of it. 8-7 the final today. The Baysox are back to work on Tuesday when the Erie Seawolves come to town. It's a 6:35 first pitch at Prince George's Stadium. We do not have anticipated starters just yet for the Baysox. Looking to see what Erie might be going with. Again, they've got one of the best pitching staffs in the Eastern League this season. Again, a 6:35 first pitch on Tuesday, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show of 6:15. Thank you for stopping by this afternoon. Unfortunately, though, as Bowie falls to Hartford 8-7, they close the week with a loss, but they'll try to turn it around on Tuesday. This is Matt Sabata saying thanks for joining. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game, and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.